shown it though. But I swear to God, she was just reading a book. Jenny chat, thoughts on the game? We haven't been sponsored for like, I don't know, 3 hours. I just played it for the love of it. Also the mahjong! It's really unique. It's a really nice mix. I feel like people came together and had like a specific idea. And they were like, is this too ambitious? Nah. And then they locked in, they did it. It's really cool. One thing I didn't show in this one because we did it. We played the original plot. The start of the story when it was pre-beta release. We also went to jail and got stuck in jail for a week. So because we already did that, I kind of didn't do it again this time. Because we kind of already know how that felt like. And I wanted to explore the world. I want to see like what they added thus far. It's sick. Like when you get caught and you get sent to jail, you're not waiting in jail, by the way. There's a whole experience. You can literally just decide to live out your whole sentence in jail. They'll be like, you go to jail for 7 days and you just be in jail for 7 days and they'll release you. You can also try and plan your grand escape. Like you can break out of prison. You can like buy and sell things specifically in prison. There's also lore in the prison itself. Like there's people and the people have their own stories and experiences that you can find out in the prison. It is so insanely vast. And you can go to prison for doing anything. I think I went to prison because I ran over like 3 dudes. It's just not fair, dude. Like, they were the ones standing in the middle of the road. Who cares if it's like on the side of the road a little bit? It's still in the middle of the road. Oh no, actually, it's either I beat up 3 dudes or I decide to accidentally punch a policeman. I don't remember. One of them sent me to jail. Maybe both sent me to jail. You can also try and like run away from the cops. That's another thing you can do. Like the cops will be like, we're gonna catch you. And you're like, nah, and then you run away. You can also do that. There's a lot in this game. The stories are really nice. My favorite story is still the harpoon whale. That was insane. A boss that you can fight and the whole lore of the boss is like, you would think that maybe it's a whale that died and their anger like got brought back to life, but it's not. The story of the whale is like the fisherman that harpooned the whale felt so guilty that it turned the harpoon into a cursed item because of how much guilt they had. That's a cool take. I actually like the story from that angle more than like, oh, a whale got harpooned to death and then, you know, oh, they're so angry, right? It's like, it's the fisherman that is just like, he can't live with himself knowing that he harmed a whale without killing it. It's kinda nuts. Yeah, it has depth. And that was for like a random boss fight. And if you want to know that story, you don't get it in like the files. I think if you discover the area, there'll be like logs and stories and stuff and voice recordings you can hear. It was good. It was really good. Also, give me like a minute. Listen to this song. And then I need to like clean this up real quick. I'm not gonna lie. I ate a snack and now the smell of food is making me sick. I have like a bag this big, right? Check my DM. Alright, give me 1 second. Like, I have a bag this big. I only ate like a fistful of snacks. And now the smell is making me sick. Yucky! Alright, 1 second. Okay. I'm back. Enjoy the song for a little longer. Let me check. What is this with Maiko? Uh... Oh. Ooh. Boom. Alright. I'm back. Chat, I wanted to like hang out and play Witcher 3 today, low-key. Well, I don't understand how people can snack. Man. Maybe it's because I ate like a fuck ton of flour. And I feel silly. The song is fire. If you want to know this, it's called Free Mind by Thames. But you can also type exclamation mark song. And then the command should work. And then it should play it for you. Flour? Yes. I don't know what the fuck this is. I thought it was nuts, chat. I thought it was like little balls of nuts. No. It's just flour. Like, they mix water and flour together and then deep fry it and then season the fuck out of it. That's it. It's just deep fried flour seasoned. So bread. Guys, you know what? Two people said this. I said, it's flour, deep fried and seasoned. And they're like, so pasta. No, chat, because pasta has eggs in them. So bread. No, chat, because breads have eggs in them. I'm talking flour with water, right? And then deep fried. Pretzel? Pretzel is more than flour, no? Not all bread has eggs. Okay, I will say this. This is my opinion, bro. Maybe I'll... Hot take. Actual hot take. As a pescatarian that used to be vegan and also vegetarian, vegan bread is so ass. I'm gonna say it, dude. Like, nah, vegan bread is so goddamn bad. I have never in my life... Every time people are like, oh, you know, you used to be vegan, right? Like, do you know any good vegan food? No. No, dude. None. The only good vegan food are food that are by default accidentally vegan. Like, I'm talking a salad. Even then, I'm talking a lettuce. You know what I'm saying? Like, good vegan food are food that are made to be vegan and not, like, changed to be like, oh, this vegan alternative meat. Ass. Vegan alternative bread. Ass. One time, I had a vegan donut. It was so bad, right? And people are like, oh, yeah, like, I know you're vegan, which means you would like this vegan donut. And I tried the vegan donut. I looked them dead in the eye and I'm like, brother, I would rather starve. Like, it is so nasty. Have you ever had, let's say you bought a donut, right? And it's hard. It's a very hard donut. And you put it in the fridge for a week. So now it's hard, cold, and stale. And then you bite into that donut and it feels like you're eating room ventilation foam. That is what it tastes like, but it was warm, so it was very weird. It was odd. Isn't donuts just made out of plants? No, because donuts usually have eggs. Like the bread in itself, people try to make it softer by putting egg whites. And that doesn't make it vegan. Or they try to put like cream or milk or something as like the frosting stuff sometimes. Or like the toppings or something. That doesn't make it vegan. It's so nasty, bro. Nasty. I remember one time, because back then, and this is the worst part, I was a raw vegan.
Girl, come to France. We have good bread and I can assure you there's no egg in it.
Really?
One bite of fresh baguette and you'll find your new favorite bread.
I've always wanted to... You know what? My brother always wanted to go to France. Like, my brother was talking about it to me, and I'm like... Relax,
Hi,
bitch.
Michi. I know you don't like hearing this, but I really loved your Zooty Drap. So, Spotify when? Michi
Mochievee. Corner! Absolutely not, chat. Absolutely not. You must be out of your mind. Is yeast vegan?
You got
I
scammed.
think. I'm gonna be real. I became vegan, right? And I knew... I will say this. The most annoying type of vegans are people that are like mad about it. Nah, dude. I will say this, and this is kind of hot take. Back then, when I was vegan, I tried to like make friends that are also vegan. You know, not because of anything like but it's easier to kind of get food with them. You know what I'm saying? Cause so like, if I'm vegan and you're vegan, then we can both like eat together nicely, right? Dude, there are really nice ones, 100%. But I swear to God, bro, like there are people that I'm sitting here and I'm like, you should not be vegan, bro. Like, not because of anything, but like, you annoying as fuck. You annoying as fuck. You hangry. And they're like, I'm not hangry. It's like, you are hangry, bitch. You clearly cannot sustain yourself from this diet. Because like, you fucking annoying. I'm vegan and I'm like, oh, I really like this food. They're like, that's not vegan. I'm like, bitch. Yeah, because when I was born, I ate lettuce. No, bitch. I drank the milk from my mother's boob. Okay. Is that vegan? No. But I was a kid. So I'm like, yes, I will reminisce. And I'd be like, I do like gummies. And it's like, actually, the gummy you ate is not vegan. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, what? Actually, fuck you. I hated that. I remember one time I was talking about like, oh, dude, I love burgers. It's like, what burger is vegan? Can I not just say the things I like? Do I have to be like, oh, because I'm vegan now, every food and drink that I've consumed in the past is rendered invalid? Fuck that. Girl. No, you know what? I went from vegan to just, I called myself a raw vegan. If you don't know what a raw vegan is, it's basically unprocessed. Which makes it more annoying, right? It's basically like fresh fruits, fresh vegetables only. Like you are going on that giraffe horse diet. You know, like you're not eating like, oh, I'm eating like, I don't know, soy alternative meat. Like you are just eating greens. I said it like that. Not because I wanted to be raw vegan, but I did not want to eat any more of this nasty ass vegan alternative food. Hell no. Like people were like, oh, you're vegan? Try this like vegan alternative meat. Oh, if you like it, that means you just miss meat. I eat it and it tastes like clay. I'm like, this literally, no shit, this is vegan. This tastes like the dirt that I walk on. It is so gross. I'm like, no, I'll just say I'm raw vegan. And then I got severely malnutritioned. I don't think, like, I think vegan diet is doable if you live in an area or you have the skill set to balance your own nutrition. You know? Like, you need to be really good at knowing it because the chance of you being, like, malnutritioned is quite high. I had it, but that's because I'm stupid and I was like, I'm just gonna eat a cucumber, bro. And yeah, you have to be really on top of it. So, it's not good. I will say the only reason that I don't usually, like, the only friend I have that I know is pescatarian is Girl DM. That's it. I don't know anybody else. None of my friends are vegan, vegetarian, pescatarian. None of them. The only person I know has a dietary restriction is Girl DM. And I met her recently. Most of the time, I don't really, reach out anymore. Because back then, I tried to be like, yeah, we're vegetarian, we're vegan. We all can be friends. Nah, bro. Some of them annoying as fuck. I'm like, yeah, let's go to this restaurant. They're like, that's not a vegan restaurant. It's like, I know, but they have vegan options. Like, they have vegetarian options. They have vegan options. You just have to order them. It's like, yeah, but their restaurant itself is not vegetarian or vegan. It's like, all right, Betty, where the fuck do we eat then? Like, let's go to the park so I can eat the grass. Like, fuck you, dude. What am I supposed to do? What? It's like, this restaurant's a lot of restaurant is not vegan or vegetarian. We live in fucking Indonesia, brother. Like, let's go to the park so I can eat the weed on the floor. Like, girl, relax. Let me order a goddamn salad. PewDiePie is vegetarian, yes. And we are best friends. Yes. The problem is not being vegan. It's the people that make it their personality. Low-key, I feel like they're just hangry, which is horrible to say. But I get it, but it's also horrible to say. But like, no, dude. Nah, they annoying as fuck. It's like, you choose to be vegan. You don't gotta be like up in everybody's face. You know what I mean? Like, you can be strict about it. But if someone else chooses not to be too strict about it, you don't gotta be up in their face being like, actually, like, relax, bud. Just eat what you want to eat, right? You don't gotta start telling people. Gotta relax. My favorite tidbit lore is, I think some people have that image of like vegans or vegetarians or pescatarians or whatever, but mostly vegans and vegetarians, that means they don't want to see meat. Like, they don't want to see meat. They don't want to smell meat. It's basically like anything they see has to be vegan or vegetarian too. So I have friends that I tell them it's like, oh, I don't eat meat. And then they become like super apologetic. They're like, no, like, I'm so sorry. Let me just censor this meat in front of you. I had a friend like that because we went to a restaurant and they ordered K barbecue. Oh my God.
Our CTO is vegan, so when we have a team dinner of 25 people, we have to choose a restaurant that only serves vegan food. Everyone else are steak eaters.
No, dude, like I had a friend who ordered like K barbecue meat and they were like, oh, Michi, do you want to have some? And I'm like, no, thanks. I don't eat meat. And then they were like, they felt so bad and they used their hands to like censor the meat. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then they like they covered up the meat. As if like, I don't, what could that possibly be, guys?
Did you try photosynthesis?
Have you ever tried watering yourself and standing on top under the sun? Think about that, guys. Think about that. I'm just not that efficient. I am but a bush, not a tree. Yeah, they were like, close your eyes. You should not see this meat. And I'm like, why wouldn't I want to? I know what it is. It's fine. And they're like, no, because then you'll feel guilty. And I'm like, bro, that cow's been dead. What? Like, realistically, it's like, no, you'll feel guilty because you see the meat. If you didn't order it, that's still a dead cow in the fridge of a restaurant. Now it's just a cooked dead cow on your plate. Either way, the cow's dead, bro. Like, I don't give a shit. Uncovers it. I don't really care about it too much. I do think, but this is I think I'm wrong. This is my copium. But I think people could live without meat. However, I don't think people would be as happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nutritionally, chat, I think people can live without meat. Nutritionally, but like mental health-wise, bro, I don't think so. Like, there are terms in like dieting, right? Called like food that is healthy for your body versus food that is healthy for your mind. You know, like if let's say you cut sugar completely out of your diet, right? Sure, people can say that's healthier, but I feel like your brain is gonna like get really upset at you. Like you're gonna be cranky and upset and like you feel tired and angry, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's like healthy. That's why people are like, do not completely cut it out of your diet unless medically told to. But I don't know. I know people are not herbivores and like humans aren't herbivores and we're supposed to eat meat. My cope, again, it's a cope, all right? Is I think that people can survive without meat. Not because of other people. It's just like in my head, I kind of want to justify it for myself that I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Like people can survive. I can survive without meat, realistically. However, I am malnutrition,
I am a
so
meat
like...
eater, but if I see someone eating bloody meat, it makes me sick, so please censor your meat around me.
I'm gonna be real, dude. It's one of those, like, I remember talking about this and I'm like, in my opinion, I don't think humans can, like, I think humans can survive without eating meat. You know, like, if humans went, like, a little bit omnivorous, like, we are but bears or something that eats fish, or maybe no meat at all, like, I'm talking full-on herbivore, who knows? I think people can survive. And then one of my friends like, bitch, you're malnutrition.
I think we should
I'm
go
like,
without beef more often, because, at least as far as I know, it has the biggest impact environmentally. Probably not no beef at all, but just much less beef.
I'm gonna be real though. So this is, I don't know if it's true. My brother like got taught this in like, because my brother's in medical school, right? So according to him, there's this research that says that there is like, I forgot what nutrition is in red meat, but there's something in red meat. It's not beef. It's specifically red meat. So like chicken is fine, but there's something in red meat that can like up your cholesterol or something like that. Or like give something in your blood, but it's not 100% backed up yet. I don't know how to word it. But something about red meat is less healthier than not red meat.
I used to be pescatarian. Not anymore. I do eat meat every now and then, but I can honestly go without eating meat for months without missing it.
I don't have the want to it. Yeah, like my brother said it's like nutritionally healthier to consume non-red meat. But I don't know. I don't consume either. Is the opposite of red meat white meat? Because technically it's chicken. When you cook chicken, it's white. I don't know. Probably. Right? Yeah, technically. So I don't know. I know my parents, like my mom and dad, they can't eat that much red meat. Especially my dad. Because my dad, oh, he collecting everything, bro. Like, my dad has high blood sugar, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, and this bitch is like, oh, I'm so big and round, and he just eats and eats and eats. My favorite lore is my dad's gone on a diet. Did you know that? I'm very proud of my dad. Like, my dad's been on a diet. He says he's on a very strict diet of eating only 2 meals a day every day for 5 days every week. So from Monday to Friday, he would eat 2 meals a day. And it's like from a specific like a specific restaurant that's like they made it for dietary restrictions, right? So it's like healthy, it's like mostly boiled or broiled or grilled, but like never deep fried. The seasoning is like measured, the nutrition is measured. And he's like, yeah, but I have free days on Saturday, Sunday. And I was like, that's amazing. You know, it's good to have free days. It's fine. My dad's free day of eating on Saturday, because I went with him. He's like, yeah, it's Saturday. Let's hang out. He would eat like 7 full ass meals by himself. It'll be like, let's go to a restaurant. And then he orders like big ass rice. 8 different sides. Like 4 of those are like deep fried, you know? Got the deep fried chicken, deep fried beef. He got the deep fried duck. He got like 1 vegetable for decoration, bro. He'd eat a cucumber and go, that's my salad, bitch. And he'd put his rice with his noodles. Deep fried everything else. Nuts, oils, everything. After he's done eating that, he goes, I'm still hungry. I'm gonna eat ice cream. Eats a tub of ice cream. And he goes, oh man, I'm thirsty now. Drinks like a massive fucking like milk tea jug. Extra sweet milk tea jug. And he goes, now I'm hungry. And he eats again. Bitch, that's his one break day. Like he would have like 8 damn meals. 8 damn meals. And he's like, oh, I'm so hungry. Eats a whole cake. And I'm like, is that okay? And he's like, it's my break day today. I'm on a break. And I'm like,
I read that, from an evolutionary standpoint, eating meat made humans what they are today. The capacity to eat meat coincides with the evolution of brain growth.
oh.
Similar apes who did not evolve to eat meat did not evolve their brains as much.
I don't eat meat. Are you saying that if people don't eat meat, they're dumb? Wait a minute. Me when I take your words and I twist it like a pretzel. I'm joking. I'm joking. Me when I take your words and I twist it like a pretzel. Sorry, guys. I'm about to get my period, so I'm just a little silly recently. No, oh, that makes sense. Shut the fuck up, dude. The pause and then the song. Go fuck me. I don't know how to spell intelligent. And Michael fucking screenshot. I was like, whoa, 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 I'm intelligent. And then autocorrect me and failed me. And I got so sad. You are dumb, but that isn't why. Untrue, guys. The moment I will have 1 steak and I become Albert Einstein, I am just nerfing myself for your comfort and well-being. For those of you that say Michi never does anything for us, bro, you're wrong. Exactly. Whatever you say, pal. Well, that's my dad. My dad's diet is like, I'm gonna restrict myself for 5 days and then eat like food that can sustain 3 villages in a day. That's my dad. And I'm like, you're so right, Dad. And he goes, why am I not losing that much weight? And I have no clue. No clue, Dad. You know something that my dad has been doing that I'm like, I don't know why you're doing it. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I don't like sugar. Weirdly enough, I'm not the biggest fan of anything too sweet. Like, when I order drinks, I order it with no sugar, right? And I usually like tea. I like green tea. I like Earl Grey. I like mint tea. I like any tea. But I do not like sugar with my tea. Because, in my opinion, my favorite part of the tea is like that herbal flavor, you know? Like, when you drink the tea and you can taste like that little... You can taste the herb that it comes from. Oh, feels so good, bro. That feels nice. It gives your mouth like a nice aftertaste. A good little feeling in your tongue. If you add sugar, it kind of removes it and it's kind of hard to feel. That's why I don't quite like sugary drinks. My dad has been so self-conscious about it, right? He ordered a milk tea, a chocolate milk tea, and I ordered my normal no sugar tea. And he
First off, there been
side-eyed me.
people who said they are vegan who giving it a bad name by how they act.
Yep.
2. While I do think you are right, we probably could go without eating meat. That is going to be determined on your body biology.
That is true. I'm gonna be real. Am I right? No. I don't think I am right. Like, I say I think people can survive without meat. Yes, but you don't understand. Like, something you have to understand, chat. When I say survive, I mean survive. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, people can live happily. You know, I'm saying like just to survive. Technically, people can survive out of the bare necessities of anything. So you gotta understand, that's coming from my opinion, which is not the strongest suit. Like, I am living life when it comes to food, bro. Anything to just survive. I'd be chilling. My dad has been super insecure about the fact that he's drinking a lot of sugar because I'm not drinking sugar. And he's like, I don't understand why you don't consume a lot of sugar. The thing is, I do. Like, I eat a lot of sugar in a sugar packet ever since I started gymming. Actually, ever since I almost blacked out. I started consuming like sugar packets. Like, I have sugar packets in my bag. Because something about it, like when I go to the gym, I'd feel like lightheaded. Especially if I do like intense cardio. I almost passed out twice. I remember telling you guys this. Like, one time I felt super lightheaded when I was streaming right after gym. The second one was I felt it at the gym. I was like, dude, I felt ill. Like, genuinely ill. Ever since then, and it hasn't happened since. No. Like, when I do cardio, I would eat like my sugar packet and I'll feel better. I don't know how to word it. It's kind of crazy. Maybe it's
There
like
are
sugar
some
in your body.
nutrients, like vitamin B12 I think, that humans only get from meat, so you need to have some supplements to make up for it.
Ah. Have you tried eating food instead of sugar? Here's another thing, chat. If I eat food before gym, I feel sick. Like, I need to eat 2 hours before gym. And I low-key forgore. It's kind of bad. All I imagine is Michi sniffing the
Michi
sugar pack
speaking
and going on a
facts like
roid
she
rage.
wasn't trying to survive on noodles once every 3 days with barely water.
Untrue. I drink a lot. That is one of the biggest reason, actually. I've realized this. I've been feeling hungrier. And the hack isn't to like force yourself to eat. It's to drink a little less. I think I drink too much. I told chat this, right? I would drink 3 liters of water and 2 liters of tea every day. Every day. I drink way too much. That's the only thing that I'm like low-key doing a little too. Because I get thirsty. And my throat hurts. My bottle holds up to 3 liters of water. And I finish it every day. And then I have 2 big liters. Like 2 big liters of tea. I'd finish that too. That's why I pee a lot. That's why. I remember... Actually, let me see. Someone said they'd send something on the live chat. Ow! That's exactly why you ain't hungry. I swear. Actually, chat, I heard something. Like, one of my friends on a diet. And they told me something about their diet that made me go like, is this normal? I don't know. I'm not gonna judge you, but is that normal? They said that in their diet, it requires them, like, every week, they have a fast day. As in, for 1 day, every week, they don't eat at all. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't think that's good. Is that normal? That's actually common. Is that healthy? Oh, I thought they'd eat faster. That's what it means. Like, basically in the week, like, they restrict their food, and for one of their days in a week, they just don't eat for 24 hours? That can't be normal, dude. Oh. It's common, but it's not healthy. Oh. When I heard it, I was like, is that what people... And they're like, no, I swear, these diets exist. And I was like, really? I said, I never not eat 24 hours. Like, I would eat after a while.
You're beautiful.
Thank you, Gerbil, for the 5 giftaroonies. Thank you so much. I've never gone crazy enough to not... Well, depends on how busy I am. But like most of the time, chat, I would eat once every 10 hours. At least once. You know, like, unless I'm super busy, then whatever. That's a different thing. Remind me when you didn't eat for... I was busy! I don't do it every week though, do I?
Doing weight training at the gym to build muscle is probably fine, but doing cardio when you're malnourished, that could be dangerous. Talk to your doctor about that.
Actually, I've been reducing my cardio. Turns out the cardio I've been doing has been more intense than I thought. So I was like, okay, sick. So I've been reducing my cardio and only focusing on like mostly muscle building. Right now, my arm, I'm trying to work out my arm more. Like, especially my wrist. Ooh, my wrist hurts real bad. So I've been kind of doing that more often than cardio. The best cardio, the best type of cardio for you is walking. I do like treadmilling. Treadmilling is really nice because after you're done treadmilling and you're walking around, it feels like you're going fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't explain it. When you're on a treadmill for a while and you start walking normally, everything feels so like, noom, noom. Like, it feels so fast. It was really weird. I kind of like that feeling. It's a very addicting kind of feeling. Everything outside of eating you do tends to be more intense than it should be. Honestly, I feel like it's not very intense. My only opinion, though. Like, I didn't think it was intense. I like to... This is my mentality. I will always do my best. So if something feels like it's not hard enough, I will make it harder until I'm like, oh, okay, I felt that one. You know? So, I feel like over time, the more I go to the gym, the things I used to be like, oh, that feels hard, it feels easy, so I up it. Because I'm like, oh, okay, it's easy now, so I'm just gonna up it a little bit, right? Make it a little harder. I don't think that's like... I guess that's not the healthiest until one point. I don't know. Yeah, gotta be very careful, apparently. I didn't know that. Because I thought that, like, if you don't up it, then what's the point? You're, like, wasting energy, you know? Can you try your best eating, then? I've been eating. Dude, like, you heard me snack. I know it's just flour, but, like, you still hear me snack. Ooh. That's progression, no? That's what I thought, too. But I guess, like, progression has to also go with nutrition. Man... Most people have an excess of energy. I'm a burial dude. I went to the gym for almost 4 months now. Do I have better sleep? No. Do I have more appetite? No. I got... Well, my abs are more defined and my back muscles are more defined. Aside from that, though, nothing. Like, nothing anybody said, okay? Y'all be capping. Gym bros be capping, dude. They're like, if you go to the gym, it'll improve your appetite, it'll improve your stamina, it'll improve your sleep quality. Bullshit. Deadass, I feel none of that. However, my abs do look more defined, my back muscles look more defined. Aside from that bullshit, dude. I'm so convinced, though. Ever since I started going to the gym, I'm dragging people with me. Like, I'm also being like, let's go to the gym. I'm realizing why people say that. It's because if you suffer in the gym, chat, you don't want to suffer alone. Okay, so you're like dragging anybody down with you, bro. You're like, oh, might as well, and just drag everyone with you. Because I do that now, but it's not because I'm like, oh, I swear to God, gym makes it better. I don't want to be alone. Are you crazy? If I'm gonna complain, I want you to know why I'm complaining. So come to the gym so you can experience it yourself. Come with me to hell. Gym was so... Ugh. I will say though, this week I only went to the gym yesterday. I've only gymmed once this week. That makes me feel bad. I was like a little busy on Monday and Wednesday, so I couldn't do it. Oh. Well, actually no, I did go to the gym, but I haven't been like intense. I don't know if that matters though. Like, I try to be as consistent as I can, but some days I don't work out as much, or like some days I can't go. It kind of makes me feel like, damn, what's the point? I like something is better than nothing, no? I don't know. You should take a deadlock week. Oh my god, he said deload week every 6 to 8 weeks. Deload. You're so cocked. Oh shit. Oh. Damn, the brain just sees what they want to see.
Gym is a long-term project. If you have a quiet week or take it easy for a bit, it's not a major problem.
Is it? I do hope that this is gonna be worthwhile. Your brain just wants to see what it wants to see, chat, and I was excited and then I wasn't. What is a deload week? What do you do? What the hell is deload? I am okay with that though, if nothing else, then as a bit. Michi and rating IQ down. Girl. What is deload? Oh my god, I have like throat candy in my mouth. Gulp. I need to sneeze.
Michi, just earlier you did say that since you started doing gym you have been eating more. So you're clearly more hungry than before.
No,
Also,
I've been eating more because I need
more
to.
from tiring yourself out at the gym, so if you aren't getting tired that won't affect your sleep.
Oh, honto. Like, I'm eating more because I told Chad I would. Like, I could have done this without needing to go through the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told Chad, like, I will lock in. I will eat more. So I did. But did I, low-key, did I need to? No. But you're still doing it. I try. I'm not gonna lie though, my weight has been fluctuating crazily. Like, I think I'm about to get my period or something. I think. Because, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago, I did not have an appetite. Like, any food I eat will just like makes me feel sick, right? And I told chat that my weight went down insanely. Like, I am the lowest weight I've ever been in my whole entire life. Well, not entire life. I lied. In a very long time. And it went down. I was like, I don't know why it went down. And then now I'm eating again. Now it's kind of like going back up. I was like, maybe it is a period thing. I'm feeling very luteal. You know, I found that out too because I asked my brother. And he was like, oh, because you're in your luteal phase. And I'm like, who the fuck is that? They're like, luteal. Like, who? Turns out, chat, your period have like names and shit. Like, yeah, there's like luteal and like another thing. Like, you get your period and there's a phase where like your body is trying to prepare for an egg. And then the other phase is your body preparing for if that egg gets fertilized type shit. Luteal. That's what I'm saying. Luteal. Or something. I don't know. There's like phases in a woman's period cycle. So I guess I'm feeling very luteal today. What did you call me? Did you know that? Why the fuck did Kana message me? Ew. Kana just sent me a picture of a penis and went, it actually looks like Greg. And not Greg, Jared. I was like,
SMH,
that literally looks like
out here
Jared.
just making up words now.
No, I'm Googling it. Fuck all of y'all. Me when I'm actually smart and I say something right. Luteal phase. Yeah, luteal. A luteal phase is the second half of the menstrual cycle, beginning after ovulation and ending with menstruation. See? Luteal. Bitch. Look up pronunciation. Well, translate.
Luteal.
Oh.
Luteal. Luteal. Luteal.
Luteal. Oh. Well, I'm feeling very luteal today. Maybe, what if I get cranky, chat? Will you be patient? Hey guys, feeling a little luteal. Might complain for the love of the game. Ugh. I knew someone was gonna vibe with the song in the background. I guess. What would be new? Fuck you, buddy. Okay, untrue. Also, did you guys... This is so random topic. I opened my tab because I wanted to respond to Kana, and I just saw a Homelander gif. Who's the actor that plays Barry Butcher? His name, right? From Homelander. From The Boys. Who plays this Butcher? Carl Urban. Yes. Did you know Carl Urban is acting in the new Street Fighter movie? I think it's Johnny. I might be wrong. Street Fighter movie. Motherfucker, is that Mortal Kombat? Mortal Kombat. I mix it up all the time. Mortal Kombat movie trailer. Oh my god. Yeah, no? I understand this may be inappropriate for some users. Okay. Is it Mortal Kombat? Let me show you. I haven't seen the trailer, but I saw a poster on it and I'm like, is that Butcher? Ugh.
Oh yeah, did you see there is a new Resident Evil movie? It has a trailer out.
There's a what? I'm gonna look at that. Oi, Huey! All this.
Uno mas, thanks.
That's
You're
him,
Johnny
right?
Cage. I love Citizen Cage. No,
Is that him?
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
They should do a reboot.
Nobody wants that. Shit went out in the 90s.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen to fight.
Tell me you're not some crazy fans. How are you doing that?
Are you coming or what?
It's so weird. I can't tell if it's him because it doesn't have a
Where the hell
beard.
am I?
It's called
Have you seen The Boys with Japanese dubs? No. What?
It's a fighting tournament.
Oh.
To the death.
Fuck that.
This is a war for the fate of your
It's
world.
next week.
You dickheads in or what?
I'm not some champion. I don't have transformer arms or shoot lightning bolts. This
He's
shit's got
just an
nothing
ass.
to do with me. I'm an actor.
I find you annoying.
Not the face.
Oh.
It's time to become the hero you were meant to be.
All right, you big ugly fuck. It's showtime. Get over here!
Only the strong survive.
Yeah, he said the thing!
Finish him!
Finish it!
Are you shitting me? You don't have any powers?
Just incredibly handsome.
It's next week! Low-key, this is either gonna be so ass or so good. Now watch Street Fighter. I've seen Street Fighter 1. It's either gonna be so ass or so good, and there is no in between. Literally, more finish him. What is this thing that Bestie just sent over? What is this?
Oi, クソ野郎。
ウィリアム？これは驚いたな。そうだ。今朝君の奥さんと美味しい朝食を食べたパンケーキだ。デレレレレリシャ。
Is this a William da? Is this actually real? Also, do not... I don't even want to know. But I've been seeing it on Twitter on my fucking feed of Homelander's recent episode. And I like to think that that's fake. Do not confirm or deny it for me. Only deny it. Just, it's fake. It is fake. It's not real. I do not fucking believe that it is real. Absolutely not. Hell no. You know how I found out, right? It was like auto scrolling, and I just heard the sound of like the now fuck me, and I was like, hell no. Hell no. No. Absolutely not.
ミリアム、これは驚いたな。そうだ。今朝君の奥さんと美味しい朝食を食べたパンケーキだ。デリシャス。
This is so weird. A Resident Evil movie? Evil movie? Didn't they already have a movie? Oh my god, it was released 22 hours ago. Jesus. I thought they already had a movie. No? They had like 9. No, girl, that's the game. No? Let's see this. Oh.
Hello?
Hello, chat?
I had a little bit of a problem on the road. I was wondering if I could use your phone. Hello?
How did the lamp turn on by itself?
Yes, we're sorry.
Something's gonna jump out of the window, isn't it? Oh, run. Oh.
Hey, babe. Look, I'm really sorry that we got disconnected earlier, but, some things have, happened. I'm in, like, a seriously fucked up situation right now. And it looks like there's a chance that we might not get to talk to each other again.
That's me! Oh, Jesus.
I just wanted you to know.
Well, who in Resident Evil do that? Oh.
I love you.
Dude, move the goddamn bitch! (9/18) January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. September 18th. Click hide on top. Oh, motherfucker. Aha. I was like, move your goddamn promo. Wait, is this not a zombie thing? Cause I've never seen like a Resident Evil character do this. The fuck is this? Like, what the fuck this guy doing? The hell? An original character, I guess? Why the fuck there's a beaver? And what the guy doing over here? He a little zooted. Sorry, guys. Feeling a little silly. Let me just backflip to the ceiling. Oh. I mean... Wait, who's the director again? Zach Krieger. Who the... What? What did... I've heard Zach Krieger before. I feel like... Maybe it's a different Zach? Let me Google him. Zach... Depending on his work in the past, this either be good or not.
Oh, that's simple. It's another argument in favor of forbidding Hollywood from ever touching game franchises again.
Has there ever been a movie that was adapted from a game that ended up being good? I feel like there has to be. Barbarian and Weapons. It will. Well, to be fair, chat, I don't know, because M. Night Shyamalan exists. Sonic the Hedgehog. If I speak, I'm gonna be in big trouble, bro. Ooh, if I speak, I'm gonna be in trouble. But I'm gonna be real. Sonic was only good, dude. No, oh, she hates... No. Sonic was only good after basically months and months of the public dogpiling on how shit it originally was. Like they got leaked, or like a little scene got leaked, and people hated it so bad, and the backlash actually made them change. So like if it never was leaked, it was literally ass. I don't know, y'all. I'm saying, you know, I feel like there should be movie from games that are good from the start. Yeah, at least they listened. Detective Pikachu is good too. It actually was. I was a hater. I was a hater in the start because in the trailer, Pikachu was voiced by Ryan Gosling, right? Well, not Ryan Gosling. Who the fuck is that guy? One of them. Is it Ryan Gosling? No. The other guy. Ryan Reynolds, thank you. And I want to be real. Even after Deadpool, even after everything, the only character I associate Ryan Reynolds' voice to is Green Lantern. The only one. I don't know what. Like, I think Ryan Reynolds is a phenomenal actor and he's great, but I can't get the image of him as Green Lantern out of my mind. Nah, dude. It was so bad. Like, when I was younger, I was watching that, I was like... Hold on. Ryan Reynolds... Oh, it's iconic. My hand, it keeps getting like auto-tracked to the mic stand. What's one of my favorite scene from Green Lantern? I can't tell.
The Resident Evil movies and games are separate universe. Google it. It's an actual fact.
Is it? The Resident Evil movies and games are separate universe. Google, it's an actual fact. Oh. Or even Ryan hates it. Well, yeah, because chat. Let me see if I can. Maybe this. This is the only voice I would ever associate Ryan Reynolds to, even though it's been years. So when I saw the trailer of Detective Pikachu, I heard his voice and went, And I was a hater. Was it a bad movie? No. It's my bias.
Fear growing. You will be dead soon. And when you're gone, I'll destroy everything you ever loved.
No evil shall escape my son.
Your family, your home, your planet will be no more.
Those who worship evil's
The
might.
entire human race will be wiped out because you, Hal Jordan, were afraid.
Beware my power. Green Lantern's life.
My power. The Green Lantern's light. I don't know how to explain it. You just have to watch it yourself. Is it super bad? It was a choice. It was definitely a choice. Is this one of the scenes? There's a specific scene in my head, but I can't. Exactly. Is it this?
Well, you're just gonna have to stop it.
Oh, I'm just gonna have to stop it. Well, I tried that and I failed. Then the senator died. I told you the ring made a mistake.
Wait, go back. How did the ring make a mistake?
The one thing that a Green Lantern is supposed to be is fearless. Fearless is the job description. That isn't me.
So you're just gonna walk away again? Explain this to me, Hal. Please explain to me just once why.
Because I'm afraid.
I can't ever take it seriously. I can't. He goes like, the ring made a mistake. It's not me he's looking for. Explain it to me. Explain it to me now. Because I'm afraid. Oh. Why is he afraid? Explain it to me now. Because I'm afraid. I can't. It was so ass. This is almost like, okay, low-key, Green Lantern was one of the movies that I'd shit on for DC until Gal Gadot. I love Gal Gadot though. Like, I no, but like, until a fucking Wonder Woman, was it? The Kal-El, no. Brother, that was, where is it? Kal-El, no. I can't, that was so bad. Fucking Justice League, bro. I cried. I watched it in the cinema, if anything. You know what's worse? I think I watched it with my parents, right? And my dad loves superhero movies. So he was like super fucking invested. Because he doesn't really like care about the acting. He just really likes superhero movies. And he was so invested. I was like laughing. And I was full on like tears in my face. I was, look at, hell no. Oh my god. This was just, it was a moment of all time. And then you have him just fucking naked, dude. Look at this. Wow. No way.
He's back.
I'm crying. Ooh, Henry Cavill though. Damn. Like, what did they do to my boy Cyborg? Like, why the fuck Cyborg look like that? The fuck? Look at him. What the fuck? Why Cyborg look like that? What the fuck is this, dude? Hell no. He's supposed to be big and buff. They fucking made him look like he got a corset. Jason Momoa doesn't even look like he's in the fucking scene. Alright? Like, they look like they're photoshopped into the scene. He's missing a few pieces. Girl. Girl.
He's not alright.
He's not alright, guys.
Scanning us.
What? Arthur, you need to relax. Your adrenaline's spiking.
Because he's not alright.
Oh, no. Should we bow? Or show our bellies?
Oh, brother.
Victor?
Victor, stop.
Shit! What are you doing?
Victor!
It's my armor's defense system.
No.
It's stronger since the interface. I can't control it.
Victor, no!
Victor! Get in! Shut him off!
What? Henry Cavill?
No.
Fucking iconic!
Kal-El, no.
Kal-El, no. Whoa, no way.
He's confused. He doesn't know who he is.
Pet Cemetery.
Arthur, we need to restrain him.
I got him!
That's how me too, bro. She said the thing. That's how I look like. Enough wine to feel, enough champagne to fill the Nile. Oh. I just can't. That shit literally aga, bro. Did he oil him up? That's what I'm saying. You know the funniest part of this whole movie? That, like, I rewatched it for the love of the game. And I want you to know, for absolutely no reason, over time, Henry Cavill's body... This is so weird! I swear I'm not hallucinating. Henry Cavill's body gets more and more oiled up as the scene progresses for no reason. Like, in the scene, right? He's like shiny. It's not that shiny. It's like, okay, it's a little shiny. And then, hold. Not too shiny, right? This is like normal lighting. You know, that's okay. It's fine. And then you move forward. Okay, that's a lot of definition there, bud. Like, I see a little more glimmer in parts of your body. And then, he just becomes fucking wet. Like, buddy, where did that all come from?
It's like how Zen keeps increasing her chest cake.
I just imagine like someone behind the scene when they're shooting this, they're like, oh, 1 second, Mr. Henry Cavill. Let me just... Alright, take... It's like, okay, and then now you go, Kal-El, no. It's like, alright, one moment, Mr. Cavill. Alright, proceed. Grease him up! It's just a humid day. Chat, all bro did was go like this, and then he goes like this, and then he goes like this. That's all he did. Like... Is it, guys? Is it all he went was whoosh? She did the thing! Oh, brother. It's one of my favorite fucking scenes. I think DC has got to be one of the worst. Hot take. Chat, I gotta ask. What's your opinion on Ben Affleck Batman? I'm not judging. I think everyone can have their own opinions. Meh, bad trash.
It's actually the testosterone leaking out of his body. If you watch his arm reloading scene in Mission Impossible, he just spontaneously grows his beard.
Oh man, like a true Giga Chat alpha male. I just can't help but leak the testosterone for my sweat pores. Good actor, horrible script. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why, but I feel like Ben Affleck's Batman suit was not made for him, and I don't know how to word it until today. I feel really bad for that take, but like, it feels like during fitting, they went, okay, now shrink that. You know, like the suit Ben Affleck was wearing in Batman, I'm so sorry, it didn't... Like, Ben Affleck is a well-fit man. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, Ben Affleck is... No, Ben Affleck is fit, chat. Like, bro got muscle. Bro got definition. He got the chin. He got the face. He got the body. So I don't know how the fuck they fucked up the suit so bad to make him literally look not good. Like, let me see if I can find a video of this. Maybe this. Like, he looks like nothing. Like, what the fuck? I didn't like that the suit's like silhouette looks fat. That's what I'm saying. Ben Affleck is fit though. Like, Ben Affleck got the shape. He got the face. I don't know how it's possible.
He may have been a better Batman if he wasn't given the script and direction that he was given.
Like, he looks clunky. You know what I'm saying? Like, this Batman is the clunkiest Batman I've ever seen in my life. Like, he doesn't look light at all. And he's supposed to be light. Like, Batman is supposed to slip in and out. Bro is thumping in. What? Let's try and find this.
Once
here. Ow. Tough no. Also, I love how in every single DC movie during this era, it's basically like, yeah, damn you. It's like, if you have epilepsy, then fuck you. I'm not even kidding, dude. In this, like, Ben Affleck Batman all the way until, like, the movie right before Justice League, deadass, if you have epilepsy, fuck you, dude. It's so nasty. They just go like, you know what? You will fight in the rain and I will flash lightning every 2 seconds for no reason. Will you ever hear the thunder? No. You will just see lightning every 3 seconds because it's raining. 5 head. And I'm like, alright, bud. Calm down. Calm down. Let me see if I can... Maybe this. Like, he looks so clunky. Especially the mask, like around his cheek area. It's clunky. I did not like it. Oh. Yes. Yes. how to word it. It's one of the worst, but it's not as bad as there's a Joker that was really bad that I was like, okay. It just got worse.
You
I
are
forgot who the
asking the
actor.
wrong question. The real question is who was a worse Batman, Affleck or Clooney?
Girl.
Ems wish we knew more about his Batman, but what your thoughts of Jeremy Irons' version of Alfred?
Honestly, I think there are worse things to tackle. Not even Jared Leto. It's a different one. They acted in Shameless. Hold on. Shameless actor. Cameron Monaghan. Oh, brother. God. Did you know Cameron Monaghan acted as the Joker? And that was an experience. This is more of an experience.
I'm sorry, Jerome.
Let me here you go.
What are you talking about?
He's right.
Gotham doesn't count. We can't do that, chat.
No, you're not. Why would you say that?
You must
Can't
have
do that.
suspected the truth.
You're not my father. My mother would never.
Your mother was a cruel woman. She was often unkind to me. But she did once love me in her way. And she loved you very much. That's why she gave you a better father.
Gotham is non-canon. Yeah. Why would you say that?
My mother was a cold-hearted whore who never loved anyone. And she'd never touch a pathetic old creep like you.
All these years, do you think I was kind to you because I'm such a good man? If I wasn't your father, would I help you as I have after what you did?
My father. Well, I'll be damned.
Oh.
Oh, it's very funny.
Oh, that is a tough watch. There's a scene where he was like talking in the board meeting that made me go like, oh, I instantly found it. Oh, are you ready for the toughest watch of your life, buddy? Ah, it's good. Trust. After this, you will develop as people. It's.
I used to be a great whistler.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to see Xander Wild, and no, I don't have an appointment.
Don't bother going to security. They're all headless.
Oh my god. Well, no, I don't have an appointment.
All right, if you would all please look at the rendering, you'll notice
You
that
and
there
I
are
sneak into the
several
house.
interesting engineering problems that present themselves.
Oh, don't get up. I won't waste too much of your time.
Whoa. Yeah, let me just do that
I've
because I'm
got
a
a
piece of
business
shit.
proposition. Tell me what I want to know and you don't get turned inside out.
Please don't hurt anyone.
Where is Xander Wild?
He's not here.
Yeah. I'm not blind. Maybe you are. You know,
I'm gonna say something crazy. I'm gonna say it, and it's gonna ruin some people's perception of both shows. But the way he is acting as the Joker is literally House MD. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, if you really just think about it, POV, imagine House saying all this. I can't. Like, I'm saying bro is wielding that gun like House is wielding a cane. Look.
No one does. He's never stepped foot in this office.
Am I crazy?
We've never met. I've only ever communicated with him through a proxy.
Proxy.
I can't.
Slippery little sucker thinks he can get away from me. Where can I find this proxy?
I'll tell you.
Teeny tiny come in.
Jimbo! Oh, buddy, old pal, it's great to see you.
Drop the gun.
Oh, you are such a stick in the mud.
Give it up, clown boy.
Like, his body language and is like, it's literally House MD. It's, why did you have to say that now? I'm saying it. It's literally the same thing. I remember watching this and I had a feeling, the same feeling I had, and I don't know why. And I was like, oh my fucking god, I felt this way when I was watching House. There's like scenes in House where it's like, it's so bad. Like, honestly, I know Mouse doesn't like House MD because I think, like she said, that that's not how like medical procedures are most of the time, right? And it's basically just like a reality TV show with like the theme of medicine, but it's really like far off. Like, I know Mouse hates it. I don't know why though. Like, I think from my memory, she said that it's because it's not very accurate, right? Every episode of House, and I'm gonna say it, it's gonna sound awful, but it is true. Every episode of House is, there is a patient, House doesn't care. So the patient goes, these are my symptoms actually, and no one can have solved it. And House goes, no one, huh? And then he then proceeds to try and solve it with a team where he throws out random sexist, racist comments every 3 seconds. And then he goes, wrong! And then there is a scene, and then someone else would change the topic, he'd figure it out, and it's motherfucking not lupus. And that's it. Like, that is the whole entirety of every single House episode. And I'm not even... My genuine, like, favorite episode of House was, there is a scene where he was in like this auditorium, right? And there's like a bunch of interns there trying to like they're talking about an active, like a case they were doing. And then House is like, so the symptoms are severe diarrhea, headaches, this, cold sweats. It's not this, it's not that. Brainstorm, go. And everyone was brainstorming, and he goes like, but that wouldn't explain the mild seizures. Next. Oh, but that wouldn't explain this. And then one of the girl interns was like, it might be, I don't know, it might be their steroid. And House literally just looks at her and goes, you, the random guy, say what she said. And he just goes like, it might be their steroid. And House goes, good. Let's go. I sat there and I was like, and I don't know which episode. It was literally like a girl. Like, the female intern was like, it might be this. And House literally just instantly looks at the guy and was like, repeat what she just said. And he said, and it's like, you're smart. Nice opinion. And he keeps doing that. It's literally just like, fuck you. That's it. He was just preparing the intern. I mean... Literally, back then, dude, every single movie is just like that, okay? Like, yeah, glad he thought of it. It was literally just that. It's like, I'm gonna make very weird sexist jokes to you. Foreman, you're done. And then that's it. That's every single House episode. I think one of my friends did like a game, like a drinking game of like every time House just says, fuck you, Foreman, says something crazy, take a shot, and then bro took like 2 shots every episode. I can't. I have a soft spot for House, dude. I don't even hate it. Like, it's to the point that I can't hate House MD. Cause it's so something. It is so hyper specific. House is a drama before anything else. House is just a drama, dude. There was a scene where it's like, Cuddy, I am going to touch you. Foreman, I am going to say something insane to you. Every other woman, I will do the same. And then that's it. It's the same thing. Oh my fucking god. I prefer Grey's Anatomy. Low-key, I was really into Grey's Anatomy. I will say this. Meredith has such a specific walk. Like, when she was younger, the actor of Meredith had such a specific walk, and I just couldn't stop focusing on it. That's the only thing that made me go, like... It took me a while to get, like, to watch Grey's Anatomy. Because especially in the earlier episodes, bro, oof. Let me see if I can find it. Grey's Anatomy, Meredith walk. Pick me, love me, choose me. That's also another epic as fuck. Epic as fuck one line. Here. Let me show you this, chat. I keep showing you random things that are just like, these are things I don't like movies. I mean, I do. I like movies, but I get distracted over little things. The thing I got really distracted for, this is Grey, by the way. She has a very hyper-specific walk. And she does this every episode, especially in the start of it, that I can't stop looking at. Like, I wouldn't really absorb the plot because I'm thinking about it. I don't know how to word it. Like, she walks like this. You know? Like, you know, if let's say someone walks like that, like people walk like this. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Like this. She walks like this. And I don't know how to word it. I got so distracted by it that I just couldn't really focus for the longest time. And that one scene where she's like, pick me. Choose me. I stemmed this for so long.
I lied. I'm not out of this relationship. I'm in. I'm so in, it's humiliating because here I am, begging.
Meredith,
Shut up. You say Meredith and I yell, remember?
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. Your choice, it's simple.
POV, you're
Her
dying in the
or
surgery
me.
table.
And I'm sure
Right.
she's really great. But Derek,
Right.
I love you. In a really, really big, pretend to like your taste in music. Let you eat the last piece of cheesecake. Hold a radio over my head outside your window.
POV, you're dying.
Unfortunate way that makes me hate you. Love you. So pick me. Choose me. Love me. I'll be at Joe's tonight. So if you do decide to sign the papers, meet me there.
He's married, by the way. I just want you to know that. It's a very complicated drama, but still, it's very funny. I stemmed this for so long. So pick me, choose me, love me. I stemmed it for so fucking long. I don't know why. That fucking scene was like lasered into my brain, dude. Does she have asthma? Okay, no, she does. That's the thing. Okay, it's just Christina. Look at no. She talks like this, where every time you want to talk to her, it sounds like she just ran there. She does that a lot. And she also kind of talks like this. It's very insane. It's very funny. But Christina's also very funny. So, I don't know. Do I hate it? No. I don't hate any of these reality TV shows. I don't. I actually I have a big soft spot for the bad ones. Or the ones that have like very weird... Michi, stop. My asthma is acting up listening to that reality... Well, not real. What is it called? TV shows? Like, you can't judge me, bro. Recently, I've been like... I'm so happy. I've been telling Rin that I want to watch the season 3 of Euphoria. Nah, dude. I'm dying on this hill. Alright? Pick me. Choose me. Love me. I will die on this hill. Euphoria is pretty good. Oh, sorry guys. Gotta run away from the tomatoes that I'm gonna... The anime... Motherfucker, bitch, do I look like the guy... I'm talking about the goddamn fucking anime? No, I'm not the one... the TV show. We were talking about TV shows. Bitch! Get your head out of the damn gutter. In the great 2026, I'm gonna be real. Back then... The other Euphoria. Back then, I get why that's like a shocker. In the great 2026, dude... Euphoria is nothing. And I hate to say it, but Euphoria is literally nothing. it's only like people only ever talk about it because they're like, oh, that shit's so crazy. And like, right, 2020, thanks, chat. I don't know. That has weirdly enough not been the most insane thus far. But I'm talking about the TV show, the one with Zendaya. Is Euphoria TV show good? No. The plot is so ass. It's the most like, by the way, we're just like, we're in high school. We're all in high school, guys. But like, one of us does drugs. The other one is never in school. The other one is also never in school. No one's ever in school. And to go to school, I am going to wear a thong and a leaf that covers half my nipple. Yeah. We're so relatable. Like, every day, she goes to school. She wakes up at 5 in the morning to get ready. She takes out her glue and sticks her little pockets of wind fart to cover her cooch. Like, that's Euphoria TV show. It is so fucking bad. The plot is so fucking bad. However, I don't know why I can't help but be like, you know what? I kind of like it. I kind of like their songs. I like their outfit. I love their makeup and I love their hair. That's it. I just can't help but like it. Something about it is so nicely shot. Like, the plot is ass. The whole idea is ass, but it's just shot so well that I can't stop looking at it. One of my favorite scenes is like Maddie and the party banging on the toilet door. And she looked so good. Dude, all she did was like bang, 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 bang. She did like bang the door, but she looked so fucking good. Oh my god. Banging on door. I don't know. I can't stop thinking about it. Hold on. Keep in mind, they're all like high schoolers, okay? Like, this is the most like, sure, and everyone clap plot. It's so ass. But that's her. Maddie is the girl here in the middle, chat. This one. She looks so damn good. I can't stop thinking about it. Like, low-key, I was like, ooh. My heart kind of skipped a beat.
Where's the bathroom? Thank you. Maddie, have you seen Cassie? I thought she was with you. No, we like got in a screaming fight and she got out of the car in the middle of the road.
Wait, what? What were you fighting about?
She was drinking while I was driving.
How long ago was this?
Like an hour and a half.
Did you call her?
She's not answering.
She always answers.
Very drunk.
I'm sure she's fine. There's no way Cassie's gonna miss a New Year's Eve party.
She looks so good. It's cringe as fuck, but she looks so good.
Just a sec.
Damn, she looks good as fuck. I'm gonna be real. She looks good. I don't know how to explain it. I don't explain it, dude. Hey, man. She looks so good. Okay, the acting and how they talk is so dead. It is a very... It's shit. Euphoria is shit, but like... she looks so fine, though. Like... I don't know how to word this. Look! Dude. Loki! Maybe, I don't know. Michi's a gooner. Shut the fuck up, chat. It's... Are you taking a shit?
At a party? You're so disgusting. I cannot smell it.
She looks so good though, but why does she look so good? Oh.
Wait for the bathroom?
Do I know you?
A lot of people know me.
Do you know me?
Yeah. You're the girl I met on New Year's Eve. Standing in line for the bathroom.
She looks so good! I don't know how to word it. I don't know how to word it. Low-key, I am only in... Like, I'm into Euphoria for the aesthetic. Is it a great series? No. But this can tell you that I have literally no standards when it comes to movie TV shows. I can't judge it for being bad. I just like it. You're just a good... shut the fuck up, actually. Okay, not true. Her dress is great. Her hair is great. She looked great in it. No. Pretty Woman equal watch. All I can say, Elizabeth Gillies. Oof. She plays as Jade from Victoria. She also played in Empires, I think. You know what I'm talking about, bitch. You are not even like, oh my god, you are such a fucking gooner, brother. Nah. Shut the fuck up. She has a type. I love people whose eyes look like they're gonna cut me in half. Oh, brother. What color is her eyes? I don't fucking know. Something. It's beautiful is what it is. Shit! I don't watch it, so I don't know. Liz Gillies. So hot. So hot. My type is either people that look like they can cut you with their eyes or doe eyes. Like Anna Taylor-Joy. Phew. Not even yandere eyes. It's like you are going to ruin my... I want a woman that will not kill me, but will ruin my life. I want to wake up every day knowing how miserable I am and going, fuck, but I'll do it. You make me so miserable and so unhappy. I just can't leave. That... Oh, brother. God, nah, bro.
Stop it. Get some help.
Chat. Nah. Yeah. No, because I know y'all freaks are like, I can fix her. Girl, I'm not trying to fix her. She can ruin me. Okay? She will make me feel grateful for all the days I've ever had before we started being together. And you know what? Being grateful is a great feeling. I need a woman that will ruin my life. Tear it apart like Lego bricks, bro. It's so good. I don't know. You would just cry. Yeah, but then I'd be like, damn. She's to ruin my life. Look at me once and I'm like, damn. Alright. Here we go again. Thank you, Secret Third Other Thing, for the 10 gift the Roonies. Thank you so much. Interesting taste, but okay.
I love chat. That's the truth.
That's why you let your crush stay as a crush. I'm a beer way with you. Listen. Stockholm called. They want their syndrome back, and that's me, bitch. Ooh. Michi once again proving she is literally just a dude on the internet. What if I'm just a dude? I just happen to be on the internet. Listen, bitch. I wasn't like this because of the internet. This shit organically built. Okay? Do not. Nah. You guys developed this random shit because y'all go on Twitter. Hell no. I've had this shit. And I realize I just find more like-minded people online. I'm by default been like this. Ooh. Not something to be proud of, but like, you know what? Nah. Us? Don't even lie. I'm just a chill dude. You know? I don't know. If I speak anymore, I fear I would be in trouble. Born as a freak. Not even a freak, chat. I swear to God, it's like... It's something in the way that they're so bossy. You know, like they're so bossy and they're so opinionated. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like I want someone that will tell me what to do. Oh. Why are you looking at... Hey, guys? Yep.
Nah, I get you, speak your truth.
Nah, bro, nah. It's just so dummy mommy. Dude, people that say I love dummy mommy and it's just a woman who is taller or a woman with bigger boobs, you don't know ball. You do not like dummy mommies. You just like taller women. Shut the fuck up. I like dummy mommies, bro. When I say dummy mommies, I mean dummy mommies. Like, tell me what to do and get mad at me for doing it wrong. Instead of communicating the issue, be like passive aggressive about it. Where do I send? Click, click. Where do I send this shit? Girl, don't even. You do not like dummy mommies. You like mommies. Period. When I said dummy mommies, I want dummy mommies. I mean I know you wanted to do this today. I don't care. Do this other thing I'm telling you to do. And I go, but I can't. And they're like, I don't care. And I'm like, period, I'll do it. Truth. No, it's like the, I'm sorry, I can't do that today. I don't care. Find a way to do it. And I'm like, I go, man, slaps thigh, walks away with a boner.
Michi, remember the stories you shared of the girl that had many personalities? Is that your type then? In that case, you almost had it, bro. You're perfect type, lol.
Listen, man, all I'm saying is I have a lot. There are some stories that I don't think I can share with you as much because, okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. The people that are like that do not like people like me because they find me boring. That's the truth, okay? Like, people that bite wants to be bitten back, and I don't bite back, and I don't think they like me very much. I'ma be dead ass. And then it gets really sad. Oh. People like that find me too much. Nah, dude. Too much? Like, you're too much, or you find too many of those people? That's not dummy mommy. That's just an abusive relationship. Truth nuke. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Is that a healthy relationship? Absolutely fucking not. Like, damn, bro. It's so hot. I should call her. I'm not a fucking psychiatrist today. I'm not in therapy right now. I'm not telling you the healthy thing to do. You know, like, damn, Chad, some people smoke. Is that a healthy thing to do? No. I like to think about it sometimes. That doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm just, oh my god, I sound like a fucking drug addict. The way I talk about my type in women sound like I'm talking about fucking cocaine. It's insane. I'm like, no, guys, I just like thinking about it. Like, I'm not gonna do it. You know, clearly I'm not gonna do it. But, like, I just like thinking about it. The idea of it, guys, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do it. Like, I would never fall in love with that kind of person ever, guys. Are you crazy? I would never do it. I just, the idea of it, you know, the idea, the look, the thought, the experience. It's just kind of interesting is all. I'm gonna be real. Do I like people like this, or are these just the people I know? No clue. Literally no clue. Keep it 100%, chat. Especially back then. Indonesia, when it comes to like LGBT relationship, it's never a relationship, okay? Never ever. Nowadays, it's different. Like, nowadays, depending on your area, definitely, it's kind of more common to basically have, like, same-sex relationships and shit. It's a little bit more common. Is it legal? No. Is it still, like, widely acceptable? Not really, but it's more accepted than before. So back then, chat, everything is a situationship. Everything. You do not get out of it. Like, the situationship is the most you can ask for. Even then, it's... I will say this now and I'll say this forever. It's either you get into that after, like, 10 days or 10 years, bro. That's it. Okay, and you don't know which one is worse. You do not know which one is worse. That's just my truth. I have never once in my fucking life been like, oh yeah, this, like, you know, we got to know each other, and then we became friends, and we pursued a romantic relationship, and it took like 4 months. No, bitch. It's either like, oh, I just met her, and now we're in a relationship, or we've been talking for 10 years now, on and off, and yeah, but maybe... Either or, man. It's a win-win, though. I don't know. I like a little tint of crazy, maybe. As an idea. As an idea. So you mean there's a chance? I get that mentality. Ooh. Just broke up because of the expectation, because of labels and stuff. It just happens. That is also true. Sometimes it'll be like, ooh, I know a person that had like a situationship. Loki, my friend was the problem. Okay, but like back then I can't say shit. But my friend was Loki the problem because they don't like the fact that it's a situationship. They want it to be official. But they also think if their partner asks them out, then their partner is so like insensitive and rude And I was like, what do you want? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a very confusing time because you don't want to be just a situationship or like a, we don't have to label it. Because if let's say you label it, right? I'm gonna be real. There's always a phase, not always, but a majority. Especially if like you're not the most straightest noodle in the box. There's a point where you're like, you don't want to really be known for it, if that makes sense. Like you accept the fact that you're gay, but having a boyfriend, oh, that's too gay. You know what I'm saying? It's a very weird mentality. So it's like you want it to be real, but at the same time you kind of don't want that like term. It's a very weird thing. Weirdly enough, my friends have gone through that, and then eventually they're more okay with it. So they were the problem. They were like what am I to them? Like, what am I to them? They just see me as like a convenience. And I'm like, if they ask you out, would you say yes? And they're like, absolutely fucking no. I was like, okay. Right. Yes, that makes so much sense. Think about that. What the fuck do you even say to people like that? No clue. I just don't say nothing. And that's the very fun reality of how things are. I like a woman that will actually just ruin my life, make me miserable, and give me this creative boost to be more creative. Damn, I might be worse as a person, but at least I'm gonna be so much more creative, bro. Shit. Ooh. Say, bro, masochist? And not Rod, Michi. I feel it, girly pop. I get it. Dude, talking about the girly pops, this is why they fucking... I don't understand why they... Most of the time, if someone needs an actual serious advice, they would go to me, which is one of the horriblest ever fucking decision, okay? Love the... I still think about it. Every time any of them vent, everyone would comfort each other, and I would just laugh. I would literally do nothing but laugh. And then one time, Ollie was genuinely pissed about it. Because they were like, no, like, that is so serious. Like, anyone would be upset. Like, it's okay. And then they're like, what? And what did they say? What happened? And I'm just over here like, you did what? I'm like, what did they do? And then you said, what? Man, you funny. It's like, what do you think about this person? And I'm like, they funny as fuck. And Ollie genuinely got upset. It's like, this, all she fucking does is laugh, bro. Feel like I'm talking to Talking Ben right now. And I'm like, I sit there and I go, yes. Oh. Oh. And that's on. Yeah. Oh, read the room, bro. I'm gonna be real. Sometimes I can't tell if they're being serious or not. I can't. I love listening, okay? But like, if you ask me for my advice, I don't fucking know. Do I look like I got my life sorted? No. I go to bed, I wake up, and I just hope it sorts itself. Right. And that's the power play. That is how you do it. And it works most of the time. No one does. You know, I've said this because I was talking to my brother the other day, and he was like, what is your most, like, genuine, honest to God, like, mentality that you think is like, okay, that's kind of helpful? This is my honest mentality, right, chat? When it comes to shit you do, you will never know nothing. Like, you can know yourself well, but you will never know 100% about yourself. So when you want to do anything, chat, make sure that the consequences of your action is something that you can handle. That's it. You don't have to be like, oh, but, you know, the plus points and the... Nah, bro, don't overthink it. As long as you think you can handle the consequences and you won't regret it. That's how I live my life. Is that a great words of advice? Absolutely fuck ass not. It's because if I'm like, oh, I wanna only do something that will... drugs! You'll never believe what I'm about. Guys, you're never gonna believe what I'm gonna say next. But it's because if I think about like, oh, I want to be successful, for example. It's like, I want to be successful in life. And I want to make it in life. Blah, 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 blah. And I only do things that will bring me success. dude, where's the joy? You know, it's so dulling. You lock in all the time. You have to focus all the time. You're always so like thinking, and nothing ever feels 100% like something you just kind of want to do for the love of the game. You know, there's no love of the game. It's just the game, right? So you're like, yeah, and then it gets you. So instead of thinking about the things you want to achieve, I like to think about the things I'd rather never experience and then base my actions on the things I'd rather not experience as a downside. And then everything else will be just like, open. I'm in my soft girl, call it soft girl era. I'm in my healing era. I like to think that honestly, how bad could it possibly be? Is it impossible, or are you not willing to do what it takes to make it happen? Okay, Prometheus 2045? Bitch! Mods, get this bitch out of I'll see you on our therapy sessions next week, Doc. You don't have to go into my chat, you know. Guys, you don't have to like look so deep inside me. I kind of feel a little vulnerable. That's a Shut the fuck up. This. Bro sitting here writing. Fucking hell, man. Damn, she went full name on the guy. I'm just like joking around. Bro hit me with questions that made me think. Okay, wait until it's 2 in the morning, dude. Hold on. It's too early for that. Too damn early. Shit. Yeah, that's what my mom does too. Oh my god. My mom does that all the fucking time. Like, she would sit here. Everyone's having a light conversation and we're just like, oh man, life is so funny. Haha. Yeah, I did this once. That's funny. Yeah, haha, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. And my mom goes, are you truly loved? I'm like, what? She was like, do people make you feel loved? Or is it do you not feel loved because of the people around you? Or do you not let yourself? And I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up with this bullshit. Get the hell out of here. I don't want to... I don't fucking know. If I knew, I wouldn't be here talking to y'all today. But what are you asking? Oh no, Mom. You tell me. What is love? Too early after 8 hours? I wanted to play Witcher 3, but then my tummy hurt it really bad. Hey guys, I ate too many deep fried flowers seasoned a fuck ton with MSG, and now I feel sick. I'm a ghoul. I ate too much deep fried food full of MSG, and I'm gonna vomit. I'm a ghoul. I'm actually a ghoul, guys. I'm like Kaneki Ken from Tokyo Ghoul. Onion rings. It's literally just deep fried flour. Like, my face feels ill. My body feels like ill. I wanted to play Witcher. I might actually just play Witcher 3 tomorrow, chat. If we don't play Witcher 3 tomorrow, I'm deactivating Twitch. Nah, I'm having like Witcher 3 withdrawals. Is there anything planned? No. If we don't play Witcher 3 tomorrow, I am deactivating my Twitch channel. So maybe Tamagotchi Life, just chill. Weirdly enough, I've not played Tamagotchi Life. Wow. No plans on the schedule. Check this out. Cancels plan. Oh, I want to listen to songs. Fuck, someone said Amelie. And I know Numi released a new cover too. Someone said Amelie covered the NTE thing. Tomodachi Life does have an ending. I actually got spoilered of it because Ollie was talking about it and she was so shocked. Amelie. Whatchamacallit? Oh, play on? God damn. Oh, whoa. Slow down, Wait, I know that art style. I think. Maybe. Not. Yeah, that's mouse. Maybe not. I know that art style.
Beyond the window, looking outside. Time that waits so long in this place. Stories that never had a color. changes every corner. Every day gears fall into place again. The world begins to move on. What name will you choose for this feeling we share? Ties that will not change more than anything else. Start from
Is it like
zero,
official or just something she wants to do?
build it step by step, never nest to ever. Grab the wheel right now, how far can we go? To the edge of the world, looking up there. Where your eyes
It's official,
meet
official. Damn.
play on, singing anomalies, take my hand now. We're in this together, is this all a dream? Well, I don't know, but we can find the answer someday. Color by color, painting the whole sky, make it all.
Throwing the links
All
into the
colors merge
MC.
as one, you and I. We make the world.
Send the links. Thank you.
Ready for the new world. Signs of love, longing, and even rage. Endless paths hidden in the silent mist. Feeling ready for it all. Whatever you dream, whatever you imagine, make them all come true. Reach them in this new world. Press the button, drive into the story, and now we are flying higher, higher than ever. Close your eyes for me, hear my guiding voice. To the edge of the world, looking up there, where your eyes meet the star. Play on, our
Is this the same artist that drew? Oh, this is so crazy. Never mind, I'm not saying shit. Never mind. I'm silent. Okay. I'll just check later. Let me just check the artist real quick. As I entered, it's they draw like hollow girls. No, is this not the same art? It is the same. I don't know who this artist is. Amelie did so good. Amelie did so good. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I was like, wait, I know that art style. Basically, there was this art that I saw a while ago of Coroni drunk in like a white shirt, and she's like leaning over, and I was like, damn, that's hot. And I was like, is that the same artist? Why does it look like it's similar? Is it though? Am I just fucking outing myself for no reason? Let me look at this. Media. Yeah, no, it is the same one. Aha! I knew it! It's Tipsy Crony. They did Tipsy Crony. It's where? Hell no. It's the artist is named Cassia. I saw it in my timeline. I remembered. I was like, oh, it's good. The art was really well done. I don't know if can I even show art. I probably can. Here, let me show you. It's this. This came into my timeline. I was like, God damn! God damn! But I was like, wait, is that the same artist? I swear to God, it looks like it. I swear it is. I swear. Remember, totally not in my bookmarks. Shut the fuck up, chat. You do not want to see... Right now, you don't want to see my Twitter feed. I accidentally liked one of the posts instead of bookmarking the post like normal, and then now my timeline is just full of unironically tits. Like, not even like censored tits. I'm talking like nips and all. Out there for the... Boom! In full 3D. The first like second of the video is just their tits. And that's bad. Yes, chat. Because Maiko has access to my Twitter. Okay, if one day Maiko opens my Twitter and the first 3 videos are just full on porn, I am not responding to that. I'm just not gonna say nothing, buddy. Hell no. It's an accident. I curate my own timeline, believe it or not. Yeah, Bao did it too. Okay, hold on. Ratchy did it too. Oh. Okay, hold. Oh, brother. The envy is so fucking bruh. Oh, you know, Michael doesn't care enough to click those. It's called mental image, okay? I don't want to have Maiko even know. This is fucking... That was so bright. Damn, okay.
Beyond the window, look inside. Time that waits so long in this place. Stories I never had a color now begin to awake. Your soft breath touches every corner. Everyday gears fall into place again. The world begins to move on. What name will you choose for this feeling we share? Ties that will not change more than anything else. Start from zero, though it feels a bit strange. Build it step by step, never nest to ever. Grab the wheel right now, how far can we go? To the edge of the world, looking up there, where your eyes meet with mine. Play on, singing anomalies. Take my hand now, we're in this together. Is this a little dream? Well, I don't know, but we can find the answer someday.
I can get wet tissue. This spelled drink.
All our colors merge as one. You and I, we make the wonders now. Ready for the new world. Signs of love, longing, and even rage.
She sounds so good. I just keep getting flashbangs. My eyes are low-key hurting.
Feeling ready for it all. Whatever you dream, whatever you imagine, make them all come true. Reach them in this new world. Press the button, dive into the story. And now we are flying higher, higher than ever. Close your eyes, let me hear my guiding voice. To the edge of the world, looking up there, where our eyes meet the stars. Play on, our destiny. No looking back, the miracle's waiting. Is this a little dream? Well, I don't know, but we can find the answer someday. Color by color, painting the whole sky. Why make it our own? All our colors merge as one. You and I, we make the wonders now. Ready for the new world.
Ooh, okay. I love Bao's voice. This song flashbanged me, and like now okay, I'm not even exaggerating, chat. This has been happening recently and I don't know why. Like if I see a bright flashing light, like boom out of nowhere, you know when you see like there's like
Honey,
a black dot in
where's
your
my
eye?
sunglasses? No, I'm not going out. Just watching Bao's amazing
Honey,
MV.
where's my super suit? Like, you know when you see something bright and there's like a black dot in your eye and then you can't get rid of it? Like it's stuck there, right? And then no matter where you look, it's like there's like a black dot like right
now
here.
That is Oshi.
You know what I'm saying? That. Yeah, no, I've been getting really bad, like, is that called eye burns? I don't know. I've been getting really bad those things. Last time, I accidentally looked at, oh, it was raining. It was raining and there's lightning. And I had that like black dot in my eye for 30 fucking minutes. Like, it's to the point that I was like, am I having a stroke or something? Because I was like Googling it because I can only see like with one eye, right? Like I can only see half of everything. So I Googled it. I was like, what the fuck? It's been there for 30 minutes. Not even like, it usually lasts for, I don't know, a couple of seconds, maybe a minute or two. No, dude. I had that as I was going to the gym. I was at the gym. I already like started getting ready. I was working out and it was still there. It was genuinely 30 minutes of like my vision just like black. Like, and I've been more sensitive to light recently. I don't know why. But then it goes away, right? But then now every time there's like a bright light, it would stay in right now it's still there. Like I have to look completely to the side to look at the other half of my screen, dude. That fucking gently flashbang the shit out of me. Oh, eyeball. It's fine.
When was the last time you had an eye exam?
A while ago. To be fair. Is that an eye thing or I don't know. I feel like my eyesight's been a bit more sensitive. Oh, crazy. And now I'm gonna open Ratchy's video. And I swear to God, bitch, if this lady flashbangs me again, oh. If I get flashbanged one more damn time, you'll see me just go, yeah, yeah. I die. Life is just so good. Life is just so good and kind to me. Wow. You might be getting too much screen time, you think? When I'm off stream, I'm not on like a screen or anything. I might just get like an eye checked next week then. Probably. It's nothing bad. Like, this will go away soon. It always goes away. It's just there for longer than usual. Owie. Alright. There she is. She's so tiny. Oh, love her. It's there.
Beyond the window, looking outside. Time that waits so long in this place. Stories that never had a color now begin to awake. Your soft breath touches every corner. Everyday gears fall into place again. The world begins to move on. What name will you choose for this feeling we share? Taste that will not change more than anything else. Start from zero, though it feels a bit strange. Build it step by step, neverness to ever. Grab the wheel right now, how far can we go? To the edge of the world, looking up there. Where your eyes meet with mine. Let's go! Play on, singing anomalies. Take my hands now, we're in this together. Is this all a dream? Well, I don't know, but we can find the answer someday. Color by color, painting the whole sky white, make it our own. All our colors merge as one, you and I. We make the wonders now. Ready for the new world.
Oh, wait. I like her take on this.
Signs of love, longing, and even rage. Endless paths hidden in the silent mist. Feeling ready for it all. Whatever you dream, whatever you imagine, make them all come true. Reach them in this new world. Press the button, dive into the story, and now we are flying higher, higher than ever. Close your eyes for me, hear my guiding voice. To the edge of the world, looking up there. Where your eyes meet the star. Play on, our destiny, no looking back. The miracle's waiting. Is this all a dream? Well, I don't know, but we can find the answer someday. Color by color, painting the whole sky white, make it our own. All our colors merge as one, you and I. We make the wonders now. Ready for the new world.
Woo! And Ratchet disappears. My favorite thing that Ratchet does is she'll be like, yeah, check it, I have an idea. And then she's just like, I'm just gonna be here. And there she is. There's Ratchet, guys, right there. And then once the song ends, you know, because she disappears.
We make the ready for
Look at her.
the new world.
Goes, yeah. And then she just click. She goes, bye. Boop. But I really like how Ratchet took like the raspy growly take. That was nice. How she went, bah. Love Ratchet. What? Everyone's releasing music. Jeebus. Numi released one. Literally, chat, that fucking song. The song recently that's been stuck in my head that I'm kind of like, it wouldn't be funny, wouldn't be cool. And it's just the I'm not a dere, soon dere. That only the biggest, buffest man listen to the big buff man anthem. Oh, chat, nah. People are like, that song is weird. Nah, it's because you are not a big buff man. Only big buff men listen. I'm not a dere, soon dere. Fuck you. That shit stuck in my head. It's like full on stuck in my head. Oh. At the bottom of our DM is the Densetsu X version. I just got it last. Okay, wait. Oh, thank you. Okay, after this, then we listen to Numi and then... Oh, fuck. Final Fantasy mouse cover. Please don't flashbang me. I'm so scared. Like, my eyes are just slowly recovering from this black dot here. If I get flashbang chat. Worth it, but is it really? Okay, beautiful.
Beyond the window, looking outside. Time that waits so long in this place. Stories that never had a color now begin to awake. Your separate touches every corner. Everyday gears fall into place again. The world begins to move on. Name reaches for this feeling we share. Ties that will not change more than anything else. Sometimes you're out, though it feels a bit strange. Build it step by step, never last to ever. But right now, how far can we go? To the edge of the world, looking up there. Where your eyes meet with mine. Lay on the ground, singing on the melodies. Take my hands now, we're in this together. Is this all a dream? Oh, I don't know, but we can find the answer someday. Color by color, painting the whole sky while we get our own.
We're listening to Densetsu's cover. Hi, Raiders. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for the raid, Kiwi.
Longing and even rage, endless spots hidden.
Maybe listen to songs.
Feeling ready for it all. Whatever you dream, whatever you imagine, make them all come true. Reach them in this new world. Press the button, dive into the story. I know you're flying higher, higher than ever. Close your eyes for me, hear my guiding voice. To the edge of the world, looking up there.
Kiwi made you in her toe.
Eyes meet the stars.
Oh, I'm gonna be an ass in your world.
Lay on there, our destiny. No looking back, the miracles waiting. Is this all a dream? Well, I don't know, but we can find the answer someday. Color by color, painting the whole sky while make it our own. All our colors merge as one, you and I. We make the wonders now. Ready for the new world.
Wait, did Kiwi actually? I'm gonna be real, Kiwi. Like, deadass. In every Tomodachi world, like, that people put me into, I am a shitster, and I don't know why. I am the asshole of the island, and I can't tell why. The only time I got out assholed was because someone added, like... No, bro. I got out assholed because Kuro added fucking V Shoujo as a me. That's why. Nah, you have been behaving so... you have been behaving so far, but I did feed you a bag of cocaine. My bad. That would do it. You know, I get a little cranky without my daily dose. You know what I'm saying? No, that's fair. No, guys, I'm totally fine. You know, I'm just sampling products. That's just what I. I'll do it. You should see the one that Henya made recently. There is clips. Am I an asshole in them, or like, am I a good person? I swear, guys, I'm a good person. No good person ever says that, and that's why I love saying it. I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy. Baby girl, I'm a good guy. Wait, let me rub my hands. Also, I swear to God, my eyes have been more sensitive recently. So if you see me like blink and wink every couple of seconds, I swear it's because I'm having really sensitive eyes. That is true. She made a... What? When you enter the biggest a-hole competition, but then you see V Shoujo enter the room. No lie, I think Kuro's Tomodachi Life World is one of the craziest one. Bro sat there and went, I'm gonna make V Shoujo as a me, right? And put them in jail. And one day, V Shoujo as a me was like, what's bothering your mind? And it's just fucking money. And that's it. And I was like, girl, do not lump me in. Did you know that my me in Kuro's Tomodachi Life World, like, the V Shoujo me was like, I'm having love troubles. I feel like Michi is in love with me. And this dumb bitch didn't even veto it. Brother, he was fucking cackling. No, I saw it. I saw the clip and I saw his model go, mother, fuck you. Fuck you, honestly. Bro, it... What's going on here, buddy? You having a little seizure or something? What you laughing at? Girl. Oh, man. Talent. Oh, brother. My Tomodachi life world is so peaceful. I say it's like everyone has a boner for everyone in my world. I don't know what's going on. My world is hormonal as fuck. Everyone has like pheromones for each other. So then I made omega suppressants. I made heat suppressants because everyone in my goddamn world is just so damn horny all the damn time. And then I made a job application for chat. Oh, my bad. I made a application for chat. And you guys were really terrified of it. Living on Indonesia Island! Woo! Bog to horny jail. I don't even make them horny. Everyone just naturally be hornian. But we are having a fun time on stream. Chat, go check them out and give the raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. We were playing Neverness to Everness earlier today. And then I kept playing Mahjong. And then I ate a shit ton of snacks. When I say shit ton, I ate a handful of deep fried flour covered in MSG, and now I feel sick. But instead of saying my tummy hurts, I'm just gonna say I'm a ghoul because it makes me feel cooler. So now I'm sick. Now we chillin' listening to music. That's a TLDR of what we're doing. I wanted to play Witcher 3, but then I don't think I can. Like, my head hurts. I might actually end stream in a bit. I may. I have no clue. But tomorrow we are going to play Witcher 3. I said this to chat and I'm a man of my word. What is a man if not his word? If we do not play Witcher 3 tomorrow, I am deactivating my Twitch channel. I am deactivating my Twitch channel. You're done, bud. You're done. Because I am getting Witcher 3 withdrawals. And I can't keep opening the game, forgetting the controls, because I haven't played the game in a while. Like, every time I take a long break from the game, I forget the controls. I'm done. Or go see a doctor, I'm deactivating my Twitch channel. Hell no. 2 things that scare VTuber chats. I'm too scared to ask. What's with the second one? Yeah, damn you. Oh, nice one, nice one. Job application. Sorry. Application and... Number what? Why am I scared? I'm not into the... I don't know. Uh-oh. Number 5? What is that? The number 5 only applies to glow sticks. The G word. What's the Roman numeral for 5? V. I don't get it. You lost me, bud. Like VTuber? Like V-shoujo? I'm confused. Oh, why is V so scary? The V company. Dead ass why don't you just... Why? Black companies are scary. If I speak, I'm in trouble. I can't, because I can't even joke about it, bro. Okay, people get mad. So I shut the fuck up. Really? I didn't know that. What? That's a crazy take. Thankfully, I have never experienced that in my life. So, if you can read you're smarter than some people. Did I read it right? Listen, I'm just a happy guy. Nothing bad ever happens, dude. I'm chilling. The world is a peaceful place. Why are you making up numbers for that shit? Dude, like, just say it. Is there a... Why are people censoring me, shoujo? I literally thought about it, because there are some people that are like, the V word. Dude, I thought about it, I was like, are we not allowed to say it? No, it's fine. We gotta censor it. Got it. V. You'll never know what I was talking about. Ooh, they ain't gonna spring up from the dead, bro. They ain't no zombie. There's fine. Oh my god, I took some meds because I was feeling a little ill. But now I'm feeling a little too relaxed. It's so funny. Y'all funny as fuck. If you say it enough, you scare VTubers though. No, you're right, bro. If you say it one more time, I'm gonna jump off my chair. I'm gonna... I just jump off my chair right now. I'm afraid. Oh, if you say it 3 times, it comes back. No, guys, you'll never believe it. But if you say their name 3 times in front of a mirror, they come back. Now you fucking... You think you're so funny right now. You think you're funny today. Damn. I did not
Michi,
know
I
that I was
wanted
speaking
to ask
jest.
this for a while. Do you have any
Yes?
plans to collab with Densetsu? Ever since the V-censored implosion, I have wanted to see you guys collab.
I am so down. I haven't spoken to them
people
though.
self-censor
Not for
because
Mint.
for a bit everyone would just say that company when it all happened.
That is true. Like, the only person in Densetsu that I've ever spoken to is Mint, right? And even then, like, we don't talk that often because Mint is busy, I'm busy. But I'm always down. And as long as it's not a song. Like, I'm down to hang out. But as long as it's not a song, bro, do not put me in a room with them. Okay, hell no. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. It's like, oh no, like, you like singing? Let me put you in a room where everyone is like professional singers. Fuck you. You slow down, buddy. Girl, a song would be so good. They would be good. Relax. Relax, buddy. Relax. Oh, let me take it step by step. Why not, XDD? One day, chat's gonna be like, Michi, I can finally lift up like 2-kilogram weights. And I go, oh yeah? Beat up this guy and I put you in a room with a bodybuilder. You're done. You're done, buddy. I didn't know thou speak in jest. Just listen to the song. Let's go. Song with Densetsu. I never said that. Numi released this new cover called Nobody. I feel like I've heard it though, but maybe I'm crazy. Hello, it's my first time saying hi in chat. Run while you can, buddy. Run while you can. Oh, you wanna see a talent I have? I can actually talk with my mouth closed. Like I can smile like this, and then I can talk with my mouth not really moving. You can hear it a little bit, but I can do it without moving my mouth. It's kind of hard to do the M sound. Aside from that, I can do it. It's one of my hidden talents. I only learned this ability because back then that was how I talked to my brother when we were like, can I go home now? I'm not a dead soon. Fuck. Hate that song. It's stuck in my head, but I hate that song. Just set the lip slider to 0. Why must you take the joy and whimsy out of everything? But yeah, you can talk without moving your mouth. Just move the mouth rigging to 0. Why thou'st you must take the whimsy and joy out of every little thing? Guys, check this. I can break my neck and come back to life. Ugh. Oh, you see that? Just kidding, guys. I'm actually completely fine. Let me just Ooh, scary. That's nuts. I need more joy and whimsy. No boy. Don't worry, guys. I'm fine. Okay. I believe her. Can you laugh without smiling? Oh, no.
It's Numi here. You know I still love you, baby. Always gonna love you. And it'll never change. I want nobody, nobody but you. I want nobody, nobody but you. How could I be with another? I don't want any other. I want nobody, 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 nobody. 난 싫은데 왜 남이 이렇네. 그리고 아닌 척 just be like this, cause it's you that I need and nothing else till the end of. Who else can ever make you feel the way I feel when I'm with you? No one will ever do. Telling me you're not good enough. My life with you is just too tough. You know me enough, so you know what I need, boy. But next to you is where I need to be. I want nobody, nobody but you. I want nobody, nobody but you. Could be with another. I don't want any other. I want nobody, 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 nobody.
Sorry.
Nobody, nobody but you. I want nobody, nobody but you. Could I be with another? I don't want any other. I want nobody, nobody.
Where'd the mouse slide at?
Honey, you know, it's you that I want. It's you that I need. What can't you see? Nobody, nobody but you. I want nobody, nobody but you. Could I be with another? I don't want any other. I want nobody, 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 nobody. Nobody, nobody but you. I want nobody, nobody but you. Could I be with another? I don't want any other. I want nobody, 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 nobody. Back to the days when we were so young and wild and free. 모두기 너무나 가만 가깝던 그때로 돌아가고 싶은데 왜 자꾸 나를 밀어내려 해? Why you push me away? I don't want nobody, 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 nobody but you.
That was the song she sang in Michi's concert, right? Wow. Me, I'm so nonchalant and cool. That art was very
Michi stream idea, I track of tuber music videos. You would be cooked so fast.
Actually, guys, it's showing boobs on Twitch is not fully the TOS unless it's like a media thing, you know, unless you highlight it. And I hate to tell you guys, but the eye tracker, it's a big fucking highlight. All right, I just want to tell you that. Yeah, as long as you don't like fucking highlight that shit, you'll be fine. But like, I don't know if you ever seen what an eye tracker looks like, but it's a big fucking like highlighter pen that moves around your screen and goes, you are a freak, and it's like boom, boom, boom. But I wouldn't have an issue with that, dude. Like I've done eye tracker before, and God, I'm really good at just like, you know what? Actually, I do have something that I will admit. Sometimes with eye trackers, chat, I found out a hack on how to make it stop tracking your eyes. But what color are her eyes? Pink, bitch! Oh! Nah! I would have failed this if this was the first time you asked me. But no! Every time this keeps happening, y'all said the same damn thing and I remembered this time.
Michi, I am so
Boom!
nonchalant
Got
and
him!
cool. Also, Michi, mouth
Looks
open
back here.
and stun locked.
Wasn't that stun locked?
Michi, to prove that the side view did not distract you at all. What is the color of Numi's tinted glasses she wear? Cause you really like her eyes, right?
She did not have no tinted glasses, you dumb. There is no way. She don't got no tinted fucking glasses. What tinted fucking glasses, bitch? Nah! Trick question. Your honor caught! No, I was looking at her eyes. There is no tinted glasses. Boom, 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 boom! Lie, lie. On her head? Goodbye. You think you're so fucking funny, huh? Mods? Perma-pen him! You got Mods! Corner! Shut the fuck up. Dude, You were just trying to look at anything. It's like, what's the name of the font in the background? Bitch, it's pink. It's pink. I knew that. I'm just trying to make up a bit right now, guys. I'm just trying to think of a bit. Calm down. No glasses. Bitch, when you say glasses, I was thinking like on the eyes, right? Who the fuck goes, what glasses was she wearing? And it's like, she was wearing it on her forehead? Bro, that's a hat. That's a visor. Glasses are on your eyes. You used to see it. God. You hear that? That's my glasses. I don't have glasses on my VTuber model because I didn't want to look like a nerd. But like IRL, I wear glasses because I'm giga blind. Like, listen. You see that? It's tapping because it's on my eyeball. I'm not... Let me put my glasses on my goddamn forehead. Boom. Now I can't see shit. But no, you know, this is actually kind of nice.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Is that Walter? What? I actually cannot see without my glasses. My glasses. I can't see without my glasses. But I found out a way to make the eye tracker not track my eyes. And it's one of the funniest things because a lot of... I'm gonna say it. But this is my truth. This is my story. A lot of companies do not manufacture certain products for every single eye, bro. All I gotta do is just squint a little bit and then it stops tracking. I'm so dead ass. Like one time I had an eye tracker and I'm like, why is it not tracking? And I went like this. Like I had to like really widen my eye and then it started tracking. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? I have to be like, for it to like start moving. If I do like this, it stops. It goes like, that's not a person. And it just stops tracking and I don't know why. No, this also happens to VTubing modding. Like models, this is why I would always spend like 2 hours, right? Like 2 hours, like 3 hours recalibrating all my models when I get them. Because if I don't recalibrate it, bro, my eye go like this. Like they're like, oh, this is the model. And it's like this. And for me, it's like this. And it's like, oh, blink. And I'm like, oh, this is the biggest I can go. Well, fuck me, dude. And I have to recalibrate all over again. That's why when my friends use my model, I look like I'm on drugs. Like I look like I'm strong and high. Because my eyes are like wide open, you know, like it's like boom to your face. I'm looking right through you. And they're like, oh, if I squint, it's so sensitive. And I'm like, damn it. My glasses. I can't be seen without my glasses. I love Johnny Bravo, dude. Zerded. I don't know, why the fuck you still awake? Go to bed, bro. Your sleep schedule giga clogged. Oh. I guess it's because they calibrate the eye trackers on European eye shape. Maybe. I kind of low-key hate my eye shape. Like, I've said this before. I want to get plastic surgery. Ooh, I was playing Puyo Tetris with Yusan. Okay, unks. Go have fun with your Puyo Tetris, unks. Why not wearing eye contact? You want the honest truth? That sounds kind of horrible. Or do you want like a more sugared, watered down truth that sounds not as horrible? I will give you my 100% if you want it. Truth. 90% of contact lenses that are not completely clear will make me look like I have mantis eyes. Like Mantis from Guardians of the Galaxy. It literally will make me look like I am full pupil, no sclera. You know, like I'm wearing a sclera. If I wear the clear one, my pupils look so damn tiny. It's not because of the pupil, chat. It's literally all because of the shape of my eye. Like, I've said this before. I got a monolid, bro. I'm rocking my monolid. I cope with my VTuber model, right? But I got like... Okay, my eyes look... I don't know how to word it. It's like sharp-ish, you know? So without like colored contact lenses, like clear ones, I look even more judgmental and bitchy than I look usually. Like the glasses makes me look softer. I kind of noticed that. Like with glasses, I look a little bit more softer. Without glasses, I look like I'm like the... this is not very good. No. No, I don't quite like that. Like, I look mean. Impossible. No, even my mom said the same thing. Yeah. No, my mom, my dad, everyone, they were like, according to my brother, I have my dad's eyes. Which is only great if I was a dude, right? Because my dad has very manly eyes. So I have the eyes of a man, according to my brother. You might be wondering, what does that mean? What does that mean? Like, I look, you know what I'm saying? Like, But actually, I found a little hack that made it better. I have always, like, back then, I don't really, like, shape my eyebrows. But nowadays, I shape my eyebrows to kind of give it, like, a flatter look instead of, like, a sharp angle look. And ever since I kind of made my eyebrows flatter, I look softer anyway. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll try new things. What's wrong with that, perhaps? Let's dive into this. Because I don't want people to think I'm being an asshole. Thoughts? You don't get it, chat. Every time back then, right? If I were to, like, not try to, like, widen my eyes and, like, raise my eyebrows, people think I'm mad. Like, not even mad at them. People just think I am about to kill them. I don't know. Hasn't stopped me before, Aga. What the fuck do you mean by that? Bro, it's different, though. Because you a dude, okay? Like, I want to have a soft, cute face. If I want to have, like, I want to look strict. I want to look manly, right? Then, yeah, I'd like this. But I don't. I want to look soft. I want to look cute. So are you... Bitch, listen. People knowing my personality is for people that after they know my personality. You know, first impression, I want to look cute. I want to look soft. I want to wear my little dresses and be like, yippee. You know what I'm saying? And then you get to know me and you're like, damn, this bitch a barbaric. But, like, you'll find that out later. Not right now. Like, right now, you're going to be like, oh my god, she kind of cute. That's what I'm saying. I might as well be typing in wingdings. Go the fuck to bed, dude. Hell no. With a resting bitch face, you could pull off the gap moe thing, perhaps. No, because I'm a bitch. The chat, gap moe is if you look like you're a bitch and you don't act like one. The issue is I act like one. That's the gap moe. I want to look not like a bitch because I damn well know I act like one. Damn. I feel like... I ain't gonna agree. Go on then, chat. Go on. Shut the fuck up. There it is. I'm a bum. Either way, I've been shaping my eyebrows more. Holy fucking shit. I wanted to get like a eye surgery, right? To get like lids. But the thing is, I know myself well. Like if I get one thing done, I want to get a lot of things done. Not even because like it's something that I'm insecure about. It's just, it's addicting. You know, like I'm scared I'd get addicted. I get addicted fast. So I'm scared I'd get addicted. Because I know so many people that are like, oh, I'm just gonna get one thing done. And then they ended up like doing everything. And they're like addicted to it, right? So I'm like, oh, I'd rather not. Kind of like, I thought about that too. I feel like tattoos are more easily like you'll get addicted to tattoos if you get your tattoo in a place you can see. Like your hand or like your arm or like your foot or your leg. Like a place that you can see every day without needing a mirror. I feel like you'd get addicted to getting more tattoos. For me, I have 2 tattoos, but it's on my body. Like it's on the side of my body and on my chest. So like, not even big. Like my tattoo is like 0.5, like 1 centimeter big. So they're like teeny tiny, you know? And it's like, I forget I have a tattoo most days. Unless like, I look into the mirror butt fucking naked. Because I wear a bra and it covers it. Like a bra would cover my tattoo. So the only time I would see it is if I go like butt fuck naked, look at myself in the mirror. Which is not often. Shockingly enough, chat, I don't like looking at myself naked in the mirror. Because why the fuck? So, addicted to eye surgery? No, like plastic surgery. I low-key scare. You know? Then don't wear one. Flaunt the tattoo. That is a lovely idea. Aside from the fact that that is probably public indecency and I would go to jail. So I... Aside from that, that's a great
bra
idea.
Would cover my tattoos too.
Really?
Would look weird with bras on my arms though.
You think you're so fucking funny. You think you're hilarious today. What if we both get a tattoo? I will do the same thing to you like what I did to you, son. Which is I go, yeah, let's do it. And then you get a tattoo and I sit there for 5 hours doing nothing. Which I have done. Because you son's like, let's get a tattoo. And I'm like, dude, hell yeah, let's get... You dap me up, let's get a tattoo together. And then we go to the tattoo store and I'm like, I'm neutral about it. Go, you get your tattoo done first. And then I sit there for 5 hours waiting for you. Damn. So you hate me. The honest truth is, if I were to get a tattoo, I will have to be very... Like, I have to vet the tattoo place. Because I have shit immune system. So if this place... Like, I can only handle specific type of ink. You know there's like different types of getting it. There's like a tattoo gun. And there's like the point and needle thing. What is it? The point and
We
ink?
already know you've been checking out yourself in the mirror, Michi. You've been checking those abs a lot lately.
No, when I check my abs, chat, I just lift my shirt up. I'm not butt naked being like, oh yeah, look at my abs. No, I wear my pants and I lift my shirt up just for my abs. Why the hell would I be like, oh, let me check on my abs, so I strip
You told
butt
us
naked?
to remind you not to get any tattoos for the onsen.
That is true. Thank you. Sorry, mono vetoed. Can't do it. I gotta go to that onsen. If I don't go to an onsen in Japan, I cry. Deep down. You have abs? Not really. I don't have a six-pack, but I have like the line in the middle, the line on the sides, you know? So it kind of like curves. And then I have like a line in the middle, and then like up on top of my belly button, it's like a line. That's it. I'm gonna be sad forever. Well, you'll be even sadder when you can't go to the onsen. No, but for tattoos, I can't do like point, like the point and ink. It's basically they wound it like manually and then they put ink in it. I can't do that. I can only do specific tattoo gun, specific tattoo ink, because if not, instantly I will get infected. Like it will. Yeah, the stick and poke. I can't do stick and pokes unless it's hyper specific. I can't do some inks because my body completely is not okay with it. And then I get super infected, and then now you have to deal with pus. That's kind of gross, isn't it? Every time people are like, oh, I have an infection, people think like, oh no, you have a fever. No, buddy. Pus. Pus be upon ye. That's the most annoying part. Oh, you know, TMI chat. But I remember, because remember the whole chair thing where I had like, my chair was nasty, dirty, and I didn't fucking notice? And I was like, yeah, I got like bit on my ass. Funny story, chat, is like my butt was like bitten. This was just bed bug bites, which kind of looks like little like dots, right? After 3 days, so TMI, some of them got infected. If a mosquito bites me, that could happen too. Anything, any like a paper cut, infected, or like a mosquito bite, infected. It's pus galore, dude. It's gross. It's nasty. That's also why I'm not the biggest fan of looking at myself naked. Because I got a lot of like... My skin is not regular. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have discoloration on my body and it's weird. I don't like it. My butthole's infected! Ooh. The whole shabu... No. It's on the side of my butt, on my thighs. I have always wanted to get a tattoo, but I'm scared because I don't know if I, as well as also allergic to certain ink. How would one check to see? You can go get an allergy test. That's how you... Like, if I'm not wrong... I'm not allergic to ink. My body is just very sensitive to like any wounds. And a tattoo is basically an open wound, right? So that's what I can't handle. But ink itself, you can get like an allergy test, because if I might be wrong. But I think if you're allergic to like iron or like some types of metal, some tattoo ink have metal in them. I don't know what kind of metal though. Like, that's the issue. But like, there's a metal ink thing, and that's kind of what most commonly people are allergic to. So you can get checked for that, and you can ask the doctor. But there's like a allergy test. I'm not sure because I don't have allergy with ink. Where are you from? I am from Indonesia. I'm actually from California. Actually, shrugs.
Michi, I really hope it wasn't bed bugs. Cause if it was, those things are in every piece of furniture you have in your house now. your bed,
Don't
couch,
worry.
chair, everything.
I got my whole place like deep cleaned by, like I got it, like I got pest control to come over and I got it deep cleaned. So now it's like good. It's all. I also got Greg checked up, and thankfully Greg is like, he already got his shots where like what is called fleas cannot like attach to him anyway. So worst case, if it was fleas, he'll be fine. Yup. She broke the rule. What are, never let the bed bugs bite. Damn it. Slaps thigh. Actually, let me check my fucking ass. Ew. This is why, oh my god, it's so like, apa ya, ada bertitik gitu, kayak bertitik-titik. There's like dots. I have dots on my thighs. This is why, chat, when people say it's like, oh, I have like, I got an illness. Some people are like, oh, you have a cough. No, brother. Like, most of the time, I do not like looking at myself. Okay? Like, That's why I know if I get like one plastic surgery done, brother, I will want to get a lot of things done. Because you will always find new things you don't like about yourself. That you may or may not like later in the future, but right now you don't. Plus, I'm scared. Oh. But your friends say you look good. Well, yes, chat. I pay them for a reason. Well, yes, guys. It's called an NDA, right? Non-dead-ass agreement. Duh. God. You think I pay them for nothing? You must be out of your goddamn mind. I got the glaze budget. They get paid? Poor mods. Why do you think my mods call me ugly? Looks at Sarah. That's true. It's because I didn't include that budget within that. So that's why now my mods go like, damn, girl, you look ugly. It's done. She didn't pay us enough to lie. Dude. Low-key. That be life. She doesn't. Tush, tush, tush. I sent a picture to Sarah and Sarah went, you look like a twink. And I'm like. And then she goes, you look ugly. You're so ugly and I hate you. She said that word per word. Yep. That's true. And then she tripled. That is true. You're still not over that? No. That ruined my confidence. It has crumbled me into dust. No, I think it's fucking hilarious. They're still here. You don't understand. I think it's funny. She didn't say it looked bad though. No, wait a minute. We are reading in between the lines. So in between that we're making up our own lines. Thoughts on trendsetter behavior, dare I say. Ugly is the new beautiful. Point blank. Don't say that. I already paid my friends to call me beautiful. Right? I don't... Hold on, guys. Shit, I'm not changing the fucking contract for this. Take it step by step, buddy. Damn. When I think about getting things done, I consider fashion trends. The aspect we often dislike about ourselves has become mainstream lately. That is true. That's low-key true. You got scammed. Well, to be fair, in fashion, there's a specific type of look. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm there. Like, I look like every other generic dude. It's usually the beard. If I shave my beard, I kind of look a little different. But I kind of haven't done that recently. So, with it on, I kind of look like every generic dude. You're a dude? Guys, you have a beard? Jealous much? Well, yes. God, what do you mean? Oh, fucking fantastic. You have a beard. Bro didn't even add a question mark. It's just a statement. Yeah.
Like the uglier something is, the more beautiful and cute it is. Why do you think people love those ugly animals so much?
Whoa, buddy. Okay, first of all, you comparing me to an ugly animal? Oh, you're done. I'm about to get my period. You're cooked, buddy. I'm gonna dig into your words. I'm gonna dissect your words little by little. Everything is a game, and I will exhaust you. Pom, pom, pom. Michi's like a pug. Okay, whoa. Blobfish. Did you know blobfishes don't look like that in the water? They look like that because of the gravity or something like that. I don't know. Chat told me. But like blobfishes do not look like that in the water. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Blobfish in water. This is what blobfish look like in their natural habitat. So like what they usually look. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. This is a blobfish.
But no, they're not raspinashes, they're crinoids.
That's a crinoid. Yes.
Oh yeah, there's the cucumber there.
Oh,
Breaking
that is
news.
a beautiful blob sculpin. Oh, I've always wanted to see one. Look at that face.
Look how many things we're seeing just on like the first few minutes of this dive.
Yeah,
I think there's actually
a shrimp there too.
2 blob sculpins. Oh wow.
Isn't
And
that
a purple
crazy?
blob to the bottom left.
They look very sad when they're on the surface.
Yeah. Well, I think the most notable thing for me about them is their giant mouth. But what you're seeing them do right now is pretty typical, sitting and waiting since they're ambush predators.
Maybe the octopus.
Yeah, I don't
wonder
like
if the
looking
octopus
at
wants
this.
the eggs.
Let's see if I can find one that's
Good
like
nutrient.
straightforward.
Bottom or uniform bottom.
That's what blobfishes look like. They look like every other fish. ADHD. What the fuck do you mean ADHD? But like, because, right, they live in like the bottom of the ocean, I think. And then chat said something about gravity and then they get like brought up and the gravity's different. They like sag. Which means, chat, there is a chance that if... I thought about this. Oh, pressure? Wait, so the pressure... Wait. Is this pressure bigger or is the pressure on the land bigger? Which one is bigger? Sarah said, and I quote, "What's wrong with me calling her a twink?" More pressure underwater. Okay, chat, think about it, right? If the blobfish looks like that because there's less pressure outside of the deep, dark ocean, does that mean if we went into the deep, dark ocean, we will look tight? Think about what... You know what I'm saying? We would die. Okay, that's not the fucking question. Guys, follow along here, right? I'm not saying death or not. I'm saying like, if let's say we don't die, you know, will we look tight, right? Because the blobfish looks tight underwater, but like all flabby on the surface. So if we went to the water, will we look tight? We will blow up. Okay, I'm not asking that. Chat! Ugh. Guys, I feel like you're not really listening to me and actually distracted by my womanly charms. Guys, my eyes are up here. Michi, living is more important than being beautiful. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying the question ain't about dying. The question is whether we look tight or not. The Mythbuster already proven that theory. What the fuck has the Mythbuster not proven otherwise? Damn, these curious
We
motherfuckers.
would look so tight that all of our organs and blood will be squeezed out.
Like we're like tight or like ugh. Like hypothetically, if it doesn't do that, you know, like will we just look like tighter? Like would we look like we're perma mewing? You know what I'm saying? Because like, you know when you mew, you want to like make your face tight, right? Did you kind of look like that underwater? Nah, I just do that. Okay, all right, buddy. Yeah, Trent, I'm not trying to flex right now. I just look this big and swole. Also, you know, I have a funny story, by the way.
Tight like an empty tube of toothpaste.
Oh, well, we look skinny. I am, in
Changing
fact, not
pressure too
shallow.
much kills. If we went into the bottom of the ocean, we would be squeezed like a human orange.
Oh.
Just like if you walk out into the vacuum of space, all your blood vessels will rupture as they can't hold the blood back from the lack of pressure. That's pretty much what the blobfish
does when brought to the surface. I actually thought you'd freeze in space because that happened in Guardians of the Galaxy and people actually sat here and was like, is she fucking stupid? And I'm like, no, bitch. I saw that happen in Guardian of the Galaxy where he drifts off to space and fucking freezes. And I was like, oh, I'm sad. But apparently not. I don't know what we would do. Things would happen in space. Who the fuck am I supposed to know, bro? I'm not an astronaut. We would cook in space. No, apparently according to chat, it depends on the side of the sun you're looking at. Okay, that sounded stupider. No, I mean... no, I mean, like, if you're looking at the sun, you would burn to death. But if you're, like, not at the sun's POV, you won't. I don't mean, like, the back part of the sun is not hot. Like, I mean, like, if it's you and then in front of you is the sun, then it's hot. But if, like, it's you in front of you is the moon and the sun is behind the moon, it's not hot. You know what I'm saying? Like you dodge the sun and then it wouldn't be hot, right? This chat told me that. You can visit the sun during the night. That's what I'm saying. Movie logic is fast fact for her. Well, I like to think that movie logic is based off of something, you know? Shade less hot, Aka. I'm not a scientist, I'm not an astronaut. Like, I don't know. How the fuck would you know? Like, I'm not out here googling like, how do I not burn to death in space? I don't know. I'm trying to fucking not burn to death here in Indo-fucking-nesia. What? Why the hell would I care if I burn up in space? The more realistic thing is if I go outside of my house and I burn to death. One is more realistic than the other. It's basically the same thing. Please watch Interstellar. I feel like I did watch Interstellar, but I don't remember anything. It's fucking hot where you live. It is. It's nasty. How to become fire resistant. Thinking. You want to know something, chat? I have a funny story. Because recently I've been working out, right? And then we all, like, the girly pops, we all have, like, a group chat together. To be like, oh yeah, like, this is, like, let's go to the gym. Or, like, sometimes you're talking about, like, oh, I'm proud of my gains or whatever, right? So I was telling the group chat and I was like, whoa, I kind of start seeing a difference.
Yes, movie effects are based on how much they paid their effects department, not science.
Well, I don't know. I'm not part of that either. I'm just a girl in a girl world. Actually, chat. I live my best life.
Yes, you can get as close as you want to the sun long as you don't look at it.
Bitch, I didn't say that! Okay, fuck you. Either way, I sent to the group chat and I was like, oh, damn, I look good today. The next day, I was kind of going through the dumps, right? And I went, man, I feel so big. You know, I was bloated, all right? Like, the day after, I was bloated. So I felt like I just looked bigger. And I went, man, I look so big today. And Kuro, because he's part of the gym girly workout group, he just goes, yes. I was like, man, I feel so big today. And he goes like, yes, yes, you are. And I responded, I was like, you calling me fat? And he was like, oh, fuck. It was like, shit, my bad. I usually just tell, like, the gym dudes, you know, like, gym dude, big is good. Like, listen, man, for gym dudes, big is good. Big is swole. You want to be big. Big positive. Not fat, not fat. Like, swole. Not fat. I was like, did you just call me fat? He was like, sorry, my bad, bro. I thought you were the gym bro. You ain't, my bad. No. You skinty girl. You cook, like, I can barely see you. Like, if you don't even have to look to the side when you're looking at me. Damn, like, you got nothing going on. Like, it's gone. You're just, whew, into the air. I'm like, bitch. Damn. Kura at this point just sees me as a dude. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. It took us 4 years and he finally sees me as a man. Yeah, he was like, no, I swear, for gym bro language, big is good. I didn't know that either. Just one of the guys. I didn't know big is good. Girl, don't you want a fat ass? Yeah, but when I bloat, the air isn't on my ass, is it? The air is in my belly. I am literally a walking whoopee cushion. So, like, do not test me, bro. Some days when I feel bloated, I kind of want to squeeze myself and see if I fart. Anyways, talking about the damn sun. I didn't say do not look at the sun to not burn to death. I'm saying, like, hide behind the moon. You know what I'm saying? Like, have a big shield. Right? Like, this is the sun. This is your shield. That is you. You're, like, hiding behind it. Then you're not gonna burn to death because you're behind a shield. Girl, it's air, not fat. I'm gonna roll you. I'm not saying it's fat. It's like, you know when you're bloated and you feel like sluggish, like you feel big, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying like, oh, you feel big as in you look fat. I'm saying like, oh, you feel sluggish and you feel huge, so full of gas. You're like a planet. You feel swollen. Yeah, not in a positive way. Yeah, I feel like a balloon, you know? I feel like if I were to fall down a flight of stairs, I'll bounce back up. It's weird. I feel plain when bloated. Me too. I feel like there's like a sharp stab on my stomach, and I'm like, ooh, do I need to fart or do I need to shit? Wrong, I'm just bloated. Oh, isn't that just like water retention? It is, but it's so uncomfortable. I usually get so bloated before my period. It's not... People... I will say this, the media made it normal to be like, when a girl is on their period, that's when they're hungriest. Wrong. It's always before. Like the week before and the first day, right? Because most of the time, on your period, you are too in pain to do nothing. It's always, yeah, because before your period. So here's the thing. Before your period, your body is preparing to shed your womb, right? That sucks. That's when all the hormones get like fucking sonic boosted into your veins. When you're on your period, you're just kind of peeling it off. You're like, it's just coming out of you. But the prep work sucks. Like your tits are swollen. Not like it looks good, don't get me wrong. But it hurts. You run too fast and it bounces too much. Ow. You lay on your belly. Ow. Everything hurts. Your stomach, you're more bloated. So you feel like you're bigger and heavier. And everything feels like you get tired more often. Something happens where your hormones like fuck up your serotonin levels, so your body craves more sugar. It makes it worse too because it boosts your metabolism, not to the point where it insanely matters, but now you're craving something, like you want to eat, right? But then you're so bloated and you're so tired that everything doesn't feel good when you're eating it. You're just hungry and you feel like you're always like craving sugar. So aside from your boobs looking bigger and perkier than usual, everything sucks. Your back hurts, you feel like tired or like warm, sleepy, exhausted, all constantly kind of eating something, right? Tummy bloated. Dude, can we perma-ban Mono, bro? Fucking get this dude out of here. I also suffer when... Fuck you. Chad had swollen tits for 5 years. I am putting a hex on all of you. You good, girl? What the fuck you mean by that? Favi, what the fuck you mean by that? I wish to have the look of a swollen tit without the feeling of a swollen tit. Because usually, chat, unless there's excessive force, boobs ain't gonna hurt. But when it's swollen, literally like a slight push is gonna hurt. That's why it sucks. That's why like I keep telling people, the phase that you want to be careful about is the one before the period. During the period, me personally, I cannot eat. Like, it's so painful that I can't eat. Because, like, you're cramping, right? Cramping feels like a mix of sharp needles kind of poking at your back and also the feeling of needing to shit. Like, you know when you really need to poop? Imagine that feeling of like oh, my stomach. We call it mulas. It's like, oh, my stomach, I need to poo. But you can't poop. That's a cramp. Like, you will sit on the toilet and you're like, fuck, nothing's coming out of me. Like, nothing is coming out. Nothing is pooping. Imagine that feeling constantly. Like, there's like a... That's how my cramps feel like. So, I can't eat. I just cannot eat. Imagine eating while your stomach feels that way, dude. Ow. Not even constipated as in like, oh, my stomach hurts. Like, no, like, it feels like you're about to shit. Like, poop is about to come out of you, but no poop exists. It's that. And you feel so fucking exhausted all the time. So that's why when people are like, oh, you're on your period, you should eat more. I can't. I literally can't. There was a time where I just couldn't eat anything. I had to only drink. So you have full day the urge to go. Yeah, that's why you get painkillers. Like, the painkillers are supposed to numb that. And you're not supposed to feel it. Depends on how bad it is, right? I have these painkillers that I have to take like every 3 hours when I'm on my period. If not, oh, bra, cold sweat. Ooh, was it like her boobs hurt whenever it's about to rain? Like the girl from Mean Girls? Nah, Rin, what did Rin just... Why did you say nah, Rin, you're right? What the... Michi, now you got people acting like I'm crazy. What did you say? Don't you also have sad titty syndrome? Rin, I told you that in private. I'm kidding, I'm joking. No, I talk about... I joke lah. I joke. No, I've already said that. My bad, girl. Bitch, I've never told you that in private. Okay, don't play into this bit. Hold on. Wait. It's funny when I do it. Now that you doubled down, it's not as funny. Hold on. No, I talked about on stream. I do. It's a sad... Is it called sad nipple syndrome? Yeah. I think I've talked about... I talked about it and I remember that someone said like, oh, another VTuber have said that it exists. And I'm like, dead ass? I didn't know it was a real thing. I thought I'm crazy. What the hell is a sad nipple syndrome? When I look at nipples, I get sad. It's true. It's... Oh, God, man. You know, if you don't believe me, any big tittied hot... If you don't believe me, any big tittied hot women out there... Watch me crank right now. No, but basically, it's... This is so TMI, though. Like, you... Oh, my God. Mr. Lesage is here. I have your part ready for you. It's an ad-lib. Send it over, Mr. Lesage. Do me a big favor, right? Close this stream for the next 15 minutes, please. I am about to say something that I really do not want you to hear. I'm gonna assume Mr. Lesage listened and left. TMI, dude. Yes, sad nipple syndrome is a thing, right? So basically, if anything touches my nipples, I get sad. And it's weird. Like, I'm not talking like a poke. Like, if the nipples are grazed, I actually feel sad. And I don't explain it. Like, I feel a sense of dread and sadness from like a rub on the nip. It's crazy. And you will never... I don't know whether I talked about how I found that out, right? The loneliness... No. So, it feels uncomfortable, but not like, oh, that's uncomfortable. No, like, I actually feel very, like, sad. Like, I'm just like... like, sad. So that's why if I... Like, my bra is too loose, I can't do it. Because then, like... Or if, let's say I wear a t-shirt, right? That's, like, not super oversized, but not, like, body fit. And there's, like, that fabric grazing upon it. I get sad. Like, I feel sad. And I don't know why. Like, it's a weird... It's a specific type of sadness. It's like a... Ooh. Like, dread sadness. And I low-key found that out because, like... Have I ever talked about how I found that out? Is this a woman thing or... No, because someone in chat said another VTuber talked about this and they had the same thing. And they called it sad nipple syndrome. And I'm like, wait a minute. No, me too. Me too, bitch. I feel that. Like, you have... No, like, it's not even like, oh, your nipples are like... Oh, by the way, you can wound your nipples. So be careful, girlies. But that is true. If your nipples are rubbing, especially like the fabric you're wearing is very rough and it's rubbing a lot, you can actually scar it and that's gonna suck for you. So, like, be careful and always wear something. But no, if I wear like a t-shirt that's not super loose or not like super tight and it rubs, even super tight, I like it loose. I like it super fucking loose. But because if it touches, I get sad. I actually get like really, really sad. And I don't know why. I do not know why. And I will not ask my doctors because I am not going to sit there and be like, hey, doc, genuine question. Whenever I rub my nipples, I get really sad. Why? I'm not fucking doing that, okay? It's just something I will die with. Like, I don't need that shit. I will die with it. Thank you. You can... I have Googled it. I actually have Googled it. And Google was like, this can be associated to, like, different things. It could be that you have very sensitive nipples, right? But not in a good way. In a way that's like, you get overstimulated and then overwhelmed. And that causes the sadness. Or... you might have experienced something that associate that emotion with the feeling. And either one, I'm just like, I don't like any of the answers. I don't. Die with, and she tells 4.5k viewers, listen, bitch, it's different because my doctor will have to deal with if one day I go, hey doc, I'm feeling unwell today actually, and they're like, is it the nipples? And I'm like, no bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all just know the information and be like, okay, that's TMI. My doctor will have to see me be like, I broke my arm, and now I know that he knows or they know that I have sad nipples. Yep. If it may be your milkies,
Damn,
the milk hormone
takes
for
depressing
dopamine.
foreplay to a whole new level, big Satch.
No, you know what's so crazy? I didn't even find out from anything like, oh, I tried touching my nips once. Like, no. I realized that every time, this is so weird, but like, I would go back from being outside, right? I'd come back home, and the first thing I do is take off my bra. Every girl relates to that bitch. You go outside with a bra, you come back home, the first thing you take off is your bra. That shit is killing you all day. So you take that off. I took it off, and I wouldn't like completely remove it. I would just kind of like let it dangle on my shoulder, but like the clasp on the back is like like it's removed. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's kind of on me, but the clasp is just like let go. And that sensation always makes me so sad. And I was like, is this normal? I don't know why I'm so sad about it. So yeah. I wear mine too often. I get scared of getting saggy too early. Fun fact, saggy boob. Okay, saggy boob can be prevented with a bra, but it also depends because some bras can actually make your boob sag. So it's very important to find a bra that fits you. And when you do wear a bra, tuck it up, girl. Tuck it up. That's a myth, Michi. No, like, some bras, if not shaped right, will actually cause like a pull. So it's not saggy bra, I'm talking like hag sag. Like, it's not hag sag, but the form, like, you know, like perky boob, and then like, it's also genetic, right? But over time, because you know your skin's loosen up with age, it does kind of weigh more. That can also happen if you do wear a bra and you do not tuck up. Find a bra that's good for you and tuck up. Yeah, that is also genetic though. There's nothing wrong with it anyway. Like, it's very, very genetic. And it's very normal for one of your boobs to not be the same size as the other boob and has a different shape as the other boob. Tuck up. You wear your bra. I'll be your bigger sister today, chat. You wear your bra, right? You put your hand inside your bra, touch like the side, like I'm talking like this side of your boob, and then pull it up. Basically, imagine like you're trying to get a cleavage. You know, you put your hand on side of your chest, pull it up to the middle. Same thing with the other boob. So that way, your bra can actually support the side of your bra, like of your tit, instead of like the middle, smack dab middle. Very important. Don't forget to tuck up, girl. Especially, oh, this is very common for people with big, big tits. Do not be scared of getting saggy tits. When it comes to wrong bra, be scared of having bad back. Because for my big booby girlies out there, the issue ain't boobs shape. It's your back. Your back gotta be able to support your big boob. That's why finding proper bras is very good for you. Not just for your bra shape or your boob shape. It's for your back. You don't want to kind of damage that shit. Or your shoulders. Do not want to damage it. So, always tuck up. Get that shit checked. There's technically a downward force if the bra is concave enough, such that the boob pushes the bra up. That results in a downward force, and since the bra is fixed, usually, it basically shapes the tits a bit. I'm coming from a fashion standpoint. It really depends on the person. I'm a small tit girly. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, girl. My risk of it is not as intense, but this usually affects it when people have big boob. Like, I'm talking the cup, right? Yes, that is a thing. And also, it's because when you learn to make a bra, oh my god, I don't fuck with you. Like, if you learn how to make a bra, you actually have to take in the shape of your under bust, your back, your shoulder, and your center front. You have to take in position of that. Because if not, how do I explain it? You do not want to, like, separate the tit. You know? Muted tab and scroll down, not reading chat, just coming to tell you I sent it. Thank you, Mr. Lesage! Boop. I got a B, bitch! I'm a B! I talked about this to chat too. There is a person, I look up to this person a lot. It's basically my old mentor. When I was in fashion, I took an extra class. I mean, someone tell Mr. Lesage that we stop talking about sad nips, bro. But when I was in fashion, I took a hyper-specific class for lingerie, right? Like, basic intimate wear. And the mentor that I knew, I can't talk, knowing that the song is playing in the background. My bad. Fucking, what's with all this sex-ass music? Basically, the lady that taught me how to make undergarments aren't like people that are like, oh, I'm doing this for like lingerie. They basically make a hyper-specific one for medical treatment. So they have like a degree in fashion and also degree in medicine. And their speciality is they make corsets, like body corset, harness, bras, all that stuff for specifically people that are medically healing from surgery. Because if, let's say, all right, knock on wood, right? But always get yourself checked after a certain age. It's usually common when people have breast cancer. And then when they get it like surgically removed, you know, it definitely affects how you physically look. So during that time after surgery, you want to kind of have like a bra that can kind of support it as it's healing. Same thing with like if you have like a tumor in your body, or you want to have like, I don't know, lipo, right? Your body needs to be like squeezed in a tube in order to retain its shape because you have loose skin. So that's what she specializes in. And then last year, dude, I'm so sad. Last year, she reached out to me because she's finally opening mentorship again. She reached out. She was like, by the way, I still remember you from our classes. I am opening mentorship, and like I'd be interested if you would you be interested in like learning under me? And I was like, yes, yeah, but I can't because that means I have to be at her beckoning call, and I can't be at her beckoning call anymore. So I was like, I would appreciate. I want to, but I can't. I can only do things if there's like a specific schedule now. You can though. If I did do it, streaming will be completely in shambles. Like, I can't tell when I'm free. I don't know when I have to go. I don't know when I have to wake up. You know? So I'm like, I kind of can't do that. And also, that also means I have to go back and take science classes. Leave us. I'm interested in the fashion aspect, but I do not want to take science. I'm going to be real with you. I am not sitting here throughout biology. You cannot do that if you only have fashion, by the way. You need to have, like, training in medical. Because it can't be like, oh, like, this is not going to look good on you. Who gives a shit? Okay, this bitch just got surgery. We don't care about how you look like. We care about how you will look like afterwards. So, I'm kind of scared. I'm super interested, but... I was super interested, but I'm also like, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'm smart enough. But they're so sweet. They were so sweet. They were like, yeah, I remember you. I was a teacher's pet. Oh, I was a fucking teacher's pet. And I was like, yes, ma'am. Yes, this, ma'am. It's like, can you do it? Yes, ma'am. Can't you just like talk to them, you goof? Talk to the mentor. I still do keep in contact with like the people back then. But when it comes to like learning the skill, you gotta walk in, dude. But it's really cool. So that's her speciality. Same thing with like making bras. There's a hyper specific way to make bras, especially if you have bigger boobs or a condition. Ooh, that's very specific. I think one time, I will say that I'm very not good at it, but one of the things I remember learning was making bras for people with scoliosis. I think is what it's called, right? Because scoliosis changes the direction of your spine, which then affects a lot of things. So you want to be able to like support your boob without adding any more unnecessary pressure to that. Because scoliosis, you also need like obviously, there's like a back brace, right? You need like a brace for it. So you want to make something that's like, it's comfortable, it supports it, doesn't add any more unnecessary pressure, and also supports the back brace. And I remember learning about it, but I was... In theory, I understand the theory. However, will I ever be confident enough to be like, I can do that? Absolutely not. Because by the end of the day, when it comes to like looks fashion, sure. I do not believe in winging medical. Like, if it's affecting anything medically, I don't think I have the confidence to do it. Theory-wise, I understand. Appliance-wise, hell no. It's scary, dude. It's like, that's someone's well-being, you know? It's who gives a shit about how you look like? Absolutely not. Right? And it's understandable. Like, I remember learning it because that same teacher brought up, like, how would you do this if your client had scoliosis? And I'm like, damn. She's smart as fuck, though. I think recently the coolest thing she did, literally, I want to talk about it because I thought it was really sick. The coolest thing that she did was, so she's part of like a board as well, right? Specifically for like after post-op care, garments and stuff. She made like this corset because someone basically got like full lipo. And she made a corset because not only did she get lipo, she kayak sekalian. So she got like a tumor thing removed and she wanted to get lipo while she's at it. Not for beauty reasons. It's just to balance it out, right? So she had to make like a corset that pushes different parts of your body more intensely than the other. So after recovery, your body looks like balanced, you know? So it's not like, ooh, what's lipo? Liposuction, like fat reduction. So it's very common for, if let's say you have a tumor, the fat builds up irregularly, right? And then once it's removed, there's a lot of stuff on it. So like one side of her body is actually bigger than the other. So when she got it removed, she kind of wanted to be like balanced. But is it going to be 100% balanced? No. So she made like something that's like one side had more force than the other. But if you look at it, it looks the same. Like the item itself looks the same. But when you wear it, you feel one side of your body being pushed in more than the other. I don't know how she did it. I have no idea. It was sick. I remember being like, if I ask, I sound stupid. But damn, how the fuck did she do it? I don't know. It's sick. She's smart as fuck. Because she has a medical degree. She has a fashion degree and medical degree. Not boning. I don't think boning could produce... I don't know. I'm not smart. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm smart enough for that. Ooh. I had that from plastic for my back. Cool thing. It is sick. There's a lot of fashion and every aspect in life is actually connected. Kind of fun. Meanwhile, my pants have a hole in them. Oops. Fashion is related to so many things. One of my favorite forever lore that I always talk about is back then, people were making fabric that they can spray on. They actually displayed it in one of the iconic fashion shows that I think Bella Hadid opened for. So they made like a spray on fabric. It's in like a gun. And they kind of spray it on you. Like literally in the fashion show, Bella Hadid walked in there butt naked, right? And then there's a bunch of stylists. They sprayed fabric on and then they style it on her. And then she walks the runway. And I remember people are like, that is so ridiculous. Why the fuck would anyone want that? They are actually looking into it for medical tech. For specifically first aid. So that was one of the reasons that they looked into it. They just want to showcase it in the show. But technical appliances, it's for first aid. Because for example, if let's say you have an accident, you want to minimally move the person, right? Like let's say you fell down. You fell down a high ledge or something. You don't want to like move this person around. So if you want to put like a brace or something to kind of hold it in place as they transport you, spray on fashion. Like spray on fabric. Or like a brace or like there's a wound and you want to cover it up. Yeah, it's kind of like a bandage that you don't have to lift your arms for and then like wrap it around, you know? So there's a lot of appliances when it comes to fashion and medical, tech wear. Even the lore of latex is the same thing. They want to make something that electricity cannot conduct in. Nowadays, latex is a little different, but you know, it's really cool. Fashion has a lot of appliances. It depends on whether you're the fashion smart or not fashion smart. I am sadly the fashion not smart. I'm here for the vibes and the looks and everything, but I have gotten the pleasure of knowing so many people that are in the medical field who are also in fashion to give lectures for it. It's very, very interesting. Ooh. Yeah, it's also like, it takes me a while to realize that fashion shows are using clothing as a canvas and not to think of it as an everyday wear. Yes, that's actually another thing. Runway fashion, it's runway fashion, high fashion, and then ready to wear. There usually is like 2 more segments in between, but people don't usually do that. Or couture, runway fashion, high fashion, ready to wear. There's like layers to it. a fashion show is just a flex. Basically, it's a flex to kind of show people that, hey, we kind of know what we're doing. It's art. Yeah. Runway fashion is art. Couture is custom made. High fashion is, we don't need to sell a lot. We just need to sell it for a high price and the rich will buy it and keep us afloat. Ready to wear is, we don't really care about a lot of things. The majority will be able to buy it and that's how to keep us afloat. Something like that. There's tiers to it. Guys, actually, fun fact. I don't know if it's still the same now, but technically, you can't just call anything custom couture. Actually, guys, I love that lore. I sound like a nerd. I talk so much when it comes to fashion. I'm so sorry. But guys, you can't call anything haute couture or whatever the fuck unless the fashion house is placed in Paris. So if you just got something custom made for you, then that's just a custom made wear. If you want to say you have couture, that means you have to go to Paris, to their fashion house in Paris, to get yourself fitted, made, like a body form is going to be made from a cast of your body. And it's like, it's so fucking expensive. Genuinely very, very fucking expensive. So that's the only way you can say, yes, this is couture. If you didn't do all that, it is not couture, it is custom. Legally speaking, which is very funny, there's a legal thing that says like you can only call it couture if the fashion house is based in Paris and there's like steps in order to make it couture. You know, like a body form is a mannequin. The difference of it is a mannequin is usually made of like plastic or metal or whatever that's hard to display clothing. A body form is a mannequin made out of fabric. Usually people will pin things onto it. It's basically like how to make it. It's kind of like the basic of it. Couture is they will make that, but with your body as a mold. So they one-on-one pin the fabric on you as they're making it. Chat, did she react to Femme Pharaoh? No. No, absolutely not. So it's like champagne versus sparkling wine. Exactly. Yeah, basically. It's very fucking annoying. Couture did not have the best background because, obviously, it's very, like, prestigious, right? It's very, very prestigious. The logic is, when you see something so expensive, you sit there and you're like, how the fuck does this company keep afloat? Who's gonna buy this? The truth is, expensive companies stay afloat, not because they have a lot of customers. They just need to. Like, they just need 2 to 3 customers that are willing to buy that to keep themselves afloat. Like, companies like H&M, Uniqlo, Zara, they aim for the mass market. So, big customer base, kind of more affordable. The more expensive one, not that big customer base, expensive. How do you translate this knowledge to VTubing? I imagine it translates quite well. No, I only translate it when I talk about it. That's literally it. Like, I only ever talk about it. Also, when it comes to fashion, I will die on this hill. I will. 90% of VTubing clothing is not fashion. That is graphic design. Check DM. Damn it. You're not the first to send me a fucking clip of Femme Pharaoh. Yes, I'll watch it. Wilt. But yeah, no. Like, I will say, majority of the time, VTuber clothing is not fashion. It is graphic design. You don't need to know anything about fashion to make clothes for a VTuber. Because I have seen a lot of VTubing wear that they're like, ooh, I want to see a cosplay of this. And I take one look and I'm like, sure, I guess. It's not realistic considering you have 3 things that float in midair. You know what I'm saying? Like, have you seen VTuber physics where everything is held together by hopes and dreams? Like, even my jacket, look at this shit. Like, this is not realistic in real life, bitch. What the fuck is dangling from? Like, what? You have to stitch it at the back and on the side of your boob, which means your boob will drag down. Like, realistically, it's not real. So, this is just a simple example because clearly you can just wear the jacket normally. But there are a lot of other VTuber clothing that's basically body paint. That's what I remember, because someone was like, oh, do you think it's possible for me to make cosplay of myself? And I'm like, yeah, put on a nipple patch and draw it on your skin. That's the only way. And then bedazzle it. That's it. Just bedazzle your skin. How the fuck are you? How else are you gonna do it? It's... Girl... That's not real. I don't know. But you can try. It's still cosplay. Anything is cosplayable. Anything. But is it fashion? When you want to design a fashion wear, there has to be points of interest, right? Weird. Not weird, but like things that require... This sounds weird. This sounds so fucking like cocky, but I don't mean it that way. Specific tailoring skill that you want to show off. You know? When you're making clothes, you're not just sitting here being like, oh, I'm being creative. I just have to be creative and I can make whatever I want. Floating box. Like, no. The whole idea of a design is you can showcase this with your skills. One of my best example is a graduate show that showcased the 4 layers of the human body. They made the first dress fully pleated with like a mannequin head. You don't understand how difficult that is to like do. To show like the skin, the blood, the organs, and the soul, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Graduate, 4 layers. It's really good. I found it. It's Robert Woon. This was his graduate fashion show. I think nowadays he made his own brand. I think he has like a couture line going on too. It's really, really nice. Let me see if I can find this. If you look at it, you'd be like, I don't understand. Like, who would wear this ever? Like, who would ever buy this? No one. But people, like, what you want to aim for are like stylists, forecasters, buyers. They will look at your skill and find your potential within the skill you're showcasing, right? Working with pleats is very difficult.
Fall Winter 2024 collection was a collection that changed everything. It was titled Time, and a lot of the pieces represented the seasons that go on through the year. And at the end of the collection, we see the process that the human body goes through with time. So first we see the body, then we see the flesh, then we see the skeletal system, and then we see the soul. And that is going to be at the finale of the collection.
That is so insanely hard to do. It is crazy.
This one that represents the winter weather.
Let's see if I can find it. There's a bunch. Oh, here you go. There. You see how like you're like, who the fuck would wear this dead ass? This takes a lot of skills to make. Ugh, the scrunching is so neat. Oh, I can't even scrunch that well. No one can. I don't think I know.
Agree with me that was a very poetic collection. These pieces are very emotional, and even the slow motion that the ladies are walking in is just so emotional. And so we have the flesh. Now this is representing the full human body.
So as you can see, these are pleated fabric, right? The issue with pleating fabric is you cannot sew before you pleat. You take the full roll, pleat it first. A pleat is like this little square things. These are like pop, 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 pop. Those are pleats. So you want to send the fabric, get it pleated first as a texture, and stitch it one by one. You can't fold it because it'll be a dead pleat. You want it to be alive. So you have to do it one by one. If you pull it too much, it becomes straight. If you fold it, it becomes dead. It's very difficult to make.
And that is what this outfit is representing. You can see the color.
Me wanna yap about it, my bad.
The skin is the color of the fabric that was used to create this piece.
And having it fall on their head like that is insane!
After the skin, then we have the flesh. And this is done in this all crimson red color. And that is to show what
this reminds me
body
of
would look like
graduate
the skin.
Collection. Who's Alexander McQueen? That bitch
so you can see the muscular system. And you can see the veins on her neck as well, representing
it's crazy.
What the human
it's hard
body
to make this shit
like underneath the skin. And this is even more poetic. Then after the flesh, we have the skeletal system, and that is what this outfit is representing. and the way the gown is independent of the sleeves, and then the hand is just dangling by the side. So poetic, so dramatic, so effective in conveying the message that this was a human being. And to think that we all have this skeletal system within us, and at some point we're all going to be reduced to only the skeleton. That is what Robot 1 is representing. After the skeleton, then we have the soul. And you can see the background is also representing the universe, the cosmos. And the soul goes back to the creator. Or it goes back to the cosmos, or it just fades into the cosmos. But then this piece represents the soul.
Nowadays, I do feel like fashion has kind of dumbed down, which is fair, I suppose. Like, you know, I'm gonna say something that'll make me sound so assholey, right? But in the day, some people think these things are very like, ooh, that's kind of stupid. That's fine, because art is really depending on the person, you know? Like, dare I say, I think minimalistic paintings are not my cup of tea. I don't understand it. I don't understand the joy of like a big colored splot on a plain canvas, but some people like it. So I low-key liked fashion better back in the day, where it makes people genuinely upset. Nowadays, fashion is a little bit more safe, you know? It's very like self-introspective and reflective compared to controversial and challenging. My favorite ever one is Alexander McQueen. I don't know if you know that brand. He now has like a pretty big brand. He's very well known. But back then, when he did his graduate collection, it kind of like boosted him more to like people, because he genuinely pissed off so many people. His graduate collection was inspired by Jack the Ripper, the murderer. And instead of portraying Jack the Ripper like, oh, I'm gonna portray the murderer, he portrayed his victims in fashion. Now, you understand why that would definitely piss people off, right? Because he would portray the victims in a more glamorous way, but it's basically telling the story of like, you know how Jack the Ripper would, yeah, well, he's a murderer and a serial killer, so the victims, like areas where they died would be bedazzled in red. Everything was depicted so like gruesomely. One of his most well-known piece at that time was a suit. Like, it's a full tailored suit. Inside of it, lining wise, it was clear. It was a clear fabric, and he hand stitched human hair into the suit. So like when you open the suit up, you see like rows of real human hair that he hand stitched one by one to depict it. Like, he had a story to tell. The issue is the story that he is telling is, it definitely pissed a lot of people off because it is a glamorized version of the victim, right? But because of that, he did get shot up into more notoriety. People started working with him. Alexander McQueen continued to kind of touch on very sensitive topics for a while. A lot of his collection pissed people off. A lot of reporters always label him as crass, tasteless, a brute somewhat. And he built his fashion of it. Over time, he definitely like mellowed down. He also passed on creativity to somebody else before he passed. And it has dumbed down so much. So, yeah, you see why people are mad. You know what I mean? Like, looking back at it, it's interesting to learn, but you also understand, yeah, people called it macabre, like, it's gross. It was very... When people looked at it, people genuinely were so uncomfortable. Without going into full detail, one of the more controversial pieces he made for that collection was, you can see rips where the crotch area are, or like where the private areas are, and it's just bedazzled. So people are like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, we know exactly the story you're trying to tell, but
I would pay any amount to buy merch of your jackets.
Are you allowed to show us? I'm pretty sure there are pictures. Alexander Queen graduate collection. I see. Oh, it's such an old video. My goodness. It is such an old fucking video. I guess I can show you this. Love how they show it. This actually ruffled some feathers back then. No shit. If you look at it in hindsight,
so his
right?
style is very much of the art is meant to disturb the comfortable and comfort the disturbed mentality.
Yes. He is a very unique one. But if you see the fashion itself, and you don't really know much about fashion, you probably wouldn't really take too much out of this collection. Here. Like, if you just see it, right, you'll be like, oh, their outfits. But the critiques went ham in him, bro. The critiques ripped him to shreds with this one. Ooh. Well, listen, the real gut always listening to Michi talk about fashion and be like, oh, she actually knows some things. Welcome to my hyperfixation. You see how this dress, for example, is like a collage of pictures and faces, right? You look at this and you're like, it's not that bad. You see how everything is dangling, like it's being ripped to shreds, right? When you see collections, some people will see the story behind it. That's the people you want to talk to. I wonder if they'll show... I'm pretty sure they'll show the suit in a moment. You see how these thighs are like, it's ripped apart. There's holes. Everything is shredded. Like, it's being ripped open. Like, the clothes are basically being removed from these women. This one. Inside this coat, you see this lining? He hand-stitched human hair. I'll see if I can find pictures of it. Keep in mind, considering you know the lore of it, having the women walk up in clothing that are very exposed is a choice. That's definitely a choice. But he did showcase a lot of skill in it. That's why people are like, well, he's a little sick in the head, but he got the skill to back it up. It's like, a lot of it is see-through, a lot of it is ripped, a lot of it is dangling. It's almost like decayed, right? Considering the lore of it, it kind of ruffled a lot of feathers. If you just look at it and you did not know the story I'm telling you, you'd probably be like, oh, that looks cool. So that is where the difference of runway fashion is. Let me see if I can find Alexander Queen. Is it? Hair. Hair jacket. This is such a horrible picture to find. I searched hair and it says hair transplant. And all his coats. Can't find it. I need to find the inside of this jacket, what it looks like. I can only ever find a tiny piece of it. So let me see if I can just show this instead. I'm pretty sure if I look deep into it. I could maybe find this. Oh, I found it. Nice! Fuck, the picture is so low resolution! I kinda hate the Internet Archive. Damn, yeah, give me like 144p. Yes, I love seeing my work in 144p. Whoa. Here. Damn. So, this is the jacket that you saw in the fashion show, right? It's the coat that she was wearing. That's the inside. That's the inside of the coat. You see how there's like a see-through lining of the coat? In between, it's strands of human hair. He actually did like a little tribute to this afterwards. He would do this, which is like he would kind of stitch human hair onto the collars. But no, the original one was just, it was full on lined with human hair. this in itself, you might be like, ooh, that's kind of gross. His graduate collection definitely bothered people. Like, if you see the fashion for itself, you're like, that's so cool. Keep in mind, the victims of this killer is well known to be assaulted right before they are murdered. Depicting the women in such, you know, you can see their bare chest, you can see their skin. They're basically like showing off their body is a very insensitive take, obviously, especially at that time. You know, it disheveled and kind of broken into. I'm not even saying this as a word I'm coming up with. This is what the reporters would report. It definitely pissed a lot of people off. So, yeah, that's fashion, but it's a very confusing time, right? Nowadays, people are very reflective. A lot of collections are like, oh, this is my mental headspace, or like, this is my story, and not really like touching on anything too insane. Something like that. It isn't that controversial in today's time. It would be. Oh, 100% chat. If I tell you that someone made a fashion piece or like a fashion collection telling us a story of women who were assaulted and murdered, and they were depicted to be half naked, looking like clothing was ripped off of them forcefully. Come on now. That would definitely piss people more. Like, people would definitely be more pissed. Back then, because this was like 90s, dude, what pissed people off was how risque it was and also the insensitivity of it. Yup. So, I feel like if anything, it'd be more controversial now. I know I'm talking about this in a sense where it's like, ooh, you don't sound as disturbed. A lot of fashion was like that back in the day. Like, you give the most sensitive of topic, and it kind of feels like you're insulting it. Like, a lot of artists would depict it in their own way of like either glamorizing it or blowing it up to such a point that you kind of feel like, are you insulting it or taking it lightly? But Last Outfit was like fully covered with high collars. So some of the outfit is not always trying to portray the victim's process of death. It's also trying to, well, it's kind of hard because Alexander McQueen didn't really talk about it too much, but according to the reporters, the way they took it was he was insulting the clothing that was being worn in the first place, or trying to depict the killer himself. Like, yes, it's fully clothed, but from the silhouette of it, it's very sharp, very, you know, coat-like. Almost a little bit to the masculine end, but very slay. So it's like, is this his depiction of the killer glamorized? You know? Yeah, I was depicting him. It's like, imagine if there is a killer that genuinely affects the lives of many. You're loved, like you've lost a loved one to this psychopath. And then you see a fucking fashion designer be like, let me bedazzle him real quick. Let me like turn the pictures of the victims into like this glamour thing. Oh, people were pissed. Pissed, dude. Are we pissing people off now? Yes. Great. No, this was the lore of fashion back in the day. What are we talking about? Alexander McQueen, a graduation collection. Oh, so that's a very interesting thing. That's why runway fashion is not ready to wear fashion. I think it's very different when it's your pain you're making art of compared to someone else's. Yes. That's why a lot of fashion shows now are very introspective. They're depicting a pain that you have personally experienced, right? But pain you personally experience do not create... Okay, the saying of any press is good press is true. And it's been true for years. Talking about a pain that you've specifically experienced will not generate as much ripple or talk compared to touching a topic that a lot of people felt about. You know what I'm saying? Especially back in the day, bro. Like, people, you want people to talk. Ooh, can you give us a review on The Devil Wears Prada 2? Yes, I actually watched it. My honest take, I watched it with my brother, and the funniest moment was in the last part of Devil Wears Prada. Anne Hathaway basically wore the outfit she wore in the start of Devil Wears Prada 1. And the fact that I instantly clocked it, not from the fact that she took up, when she was walking down the road, that fucking hideous brown leather coat paired with those hideous denim pants, I was like, we are going to have a tribute to Devil Wears Prada 1 original scene, because that is one of the ugliest fucking things I've ever seen. I literally looked at my brother and I'm like, oh, this is a tribute, isn't it? Like, this is a tribute look. She's gonna wear that ugly ass blue vest that they're like, actually, that is not light blue, that is not dark blue, that is cerulean blue. And that blue was handpicked by people like us in the office. We're gonna have a tribute to that all over again. And my brother's like, what do you mean? It's like, he looks fucking hideous. And then she took off the coat and the goddamn blue vest gets shown off. And it's supposed to be like a, ooh, nostalgic moment. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, I called it. I knew it because it looked ugly. That shit was so ugly. I will say Devil Wears Prada, the series, it's a very blown up version, right? No one really talks like that. Like, well, not to that extent. And it's kind of more blown up. The importance of it, no. But the way they act and talk, yes. And the way they're like, this is the holy grail. Of like, no one is that cocky. No one talks. That's the scary part. In fashion, unless your information is important, no one talks. Like, no one goes like, oh, darling. No, fucking... It's very exaggerated, right? For the media. Correct me if I'm wrong. The only thing that I was curious about is they never really portrayed Mugler. I really thought that an outfit from Mugler was going to appear in Devil Wears Prada too. Because Mugler has been making waves. Like, they have been one of the, like, brands that are kind of borderline interesting nowadays. So I was like, damn. They had Versace. Ooh, one of the fucking actors talking shit about Versace was funny to me. They had Zendaya's stylist in there. A bunch of supermodels were in there. They dressed a background actor head to toe in like 2016 Versace collection. I noticed that. It was one of the scenes where they were making, like, Lady Gaga was about to appear. I looked at it, I was like, damn. Okay. They kind of went all out for that. I'm so bad with names. La Roche. Yeah. Blah, blah. He was in there. La Roche was in there. La Roche is he is the stylist for Zendaya. He is well known to be really good at styling his clients to the point that Zendaya would not accept any other stylist but him. It's very interesting. He was part of the movie. And then Donatella, the designer for Versace, was in that show too. Iconic. I have no idea. I was a little sad that they didn't really highlight Mugler. Unless they did and I just never noticed it because I'm a little stupid. I saw some pieces from Comme des Garçons as well. Very interesting. I watch it for the clothing. When it comes to Devil Wears Prada, I watch it for the clothing and the styling. There's one outfit that Anne Hathaway wore that I do not know where it came from. I'm gonna find it actually right now. Devil Wear Prada 2 outfit. I was obsessed. Low-key, it made me want to get it. She wore like this see-through suit and her boobs are covered by a bedazzled tie. And I don't know where that came from. Was that Prada? No clue. No friggin' clue. I'm gonna show you this picture of like the throwback outfit she wore that I was like, this is so damn ugly. I hated it. Some people liked it. I thought it was ugly. That's how I knew. I was like, oh, you're doing a throwback right now because no way. They sat there and was like, yes, fashion styling. Let me show you. It's this. Boom, bam, boom, boom. Fucking Aviv. This picture. Maybe I'm biased. But I was like, no. No way. After all the clothes she wore in the show, this? Absolutely fucking not. Where's this outfit? Girl. Like everything she wore in the Devil Wears Prada 2 outfit. And it's not everything she wore. And they lied to me. They lied. Please, I need to know where she got her outfit from. Someone probably would have dedicated time to this. Begging.
Let's go geckos, Zendaya mentioned. Fakis enter parties, enter jammies, enter chaos, enter together, enter raids, enter wag.
No way! Zendaya mentioned! Whoopee! You just hate denims. No, but this looks bad! I hated it, dude. I was like, oh, it was so not flattering. There's a scene. I need help for that. I can't find it. I can't find it. Let's see. Devil Wear Prada 2. Was it the dinner? There was an outfit she wore that was so good, and I came when I saw that. I was like, oh, fuck. Dinner, please, someone needs to have known. Someone must know. These websites that are like, everything she wore in Devil Wears Prada 2 is lying to me. Why must you lie, woman? You hate me, they hate me. Ugh. Came where I really like specific looks. Emily Blunt's Chanel corset was also stunning. Either way, clothing stunning. It's exaggerated, but clothing always stunning. So good. Film is too new for this. I'm just so sad. I am just so fucking sad. Stanley Tucci. Okay, look, I don't know what they did to my man Stanley Tucci, but he does dress very, very fine. There was in the opening scene, oh, instantly, I told my brother, because I was like, oh, I know that dress. So Meryl Streep, the main actor, right? The one that's like, oh my god, it's her. When she first got introduced, she got out of a limo wearing like this bright red Balenciaga dress. And I told my brother, I was like, oh, I know that Balenciaga dress. Love it. They featured so many things. There is who's her name? Emily Blunt in Dior. Very stunning. There's an outfit that I just can't fucking find. I'll wait a couple of days. I can't tell where it's from. What am I supposed to Google to find this even? No clue. I have no fucking clue. Well, that is life. Is it in a scene you can search? It's a scene where they're about to have dinner at the chapel in front of the painting of the Last Supper.
Geckos can be proud. Uoroshi is fashioned and she is rocking fashion hot. And even Michi proved. Best weekend ever. Zenta heart.
I can't find it. Maybe in the credits. You know how many people were credited in this goddamn movie?
Michi. Hope you had such a fun, amazing time playing NTE today.
It was so good.
I've been playing it too. It is indeed such fun.
Me, you, Mahjong together.
What was your favorite part of the game? And 2, how do you think it would compare to GTA 6?
The second question is kind of hard to tell, considering we will never know when that game is out. My favorite one is, if it's not the anomaly fights, it's Mahjong. Maid Cafe Mahjong, bro. Oh, hands down. Fucking hands down best. Well, it's out, so... Oh, man. I can't find it. It's GG. First Prada 2. Last Supper. Scene. There's not even, like, scenes uploaded, because this movie is so new. And, like, no one fucking uploaded it. There's only, like, trailers. But that's kind of it. One day I'll find it. Are you looking for what Emily Blunt wore in that scene? I'm looking for what Anne Hathaway was wearing in that scene. It's like, the top part is see-through. She had, like, a bedazzled tie draping on her shoulder, covering her boob. Right? And these, like, beautiful A-line pants. And I just don't know what she was wearing. It was so good. I came. Have you seen the second movie? Yes, I have. I recently saw it. I think the moment it released, I instantly watched it. I was like, ooh, gotta see it. It was so good. I'm only shocked because Mugler didn't appear. And Mugler has been making waves. Dude, show you one of my favorite Mugler fashion shows? Whew. It is so nice. I think this was in 2026. Let me see. Maybe 2024 was an iconic time. Everyone knows Mugler for this. I don't think people even know this is Mugler. But this is iconic. It was everywhere. This thing. There. This is Mugler. Mugler is a brand, also a designer, but they made this. That was like the iconic part of it. So, Anok closed. Anok basically closed for Mugler. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, this was 2024. Oh my god, fucking. Actually, never mind. I'll give you a damn seizure, bro. She's so pretty. Yeah, I can find a video where you're not gonna get a seizure from it. Literally fucking impossible. Everything will induce a seizure, dude. Yeah, it's because the original fashion shows like that. Let me see if I can... It's this. Fuck you. If you have epilepsy, fuck you. But it's that. It's this, like, thing. It's good. This is 2024. I will say the lights are very not friendly. They also walk very specifically. I was shocked. I know Margiela was shown... Margiela was in there. Comme des Garçons was in there. Versace was obviously in there. Chanel was in there. Dior was in there. Prada, obviously. I was trying to notice as many clothing as I can from Devil Wears Prada too. They did showcase a lot. Even the background characters, like background actors, were dressed. They were dressed. Lady Gaga appeared in the movie. Oh, so good. But I don't know. That was the only thing I was like, I wonder why they didn't showcase it. But oh well. Not my problem. Maybe they did and I just never noticed. I'm not the smartest. So who knows? I do still follow along fashion until today. I will say though, so far, 2026 fashion has kind of been boring. It's been boring since 2025. Like the last time I saw a show, like I saw a collection and I went, ah, beautiful, was 2024. 2025, I was just like, okay. 2025 I was like, okay. It kind of feels like a hiatus. A little. Stream idea. PowerPoint of your favorite well-known brands. For the skill or for wearability? Because I don't like wearing a lot of brands. And the only brand that I used to really like for wearability got their ass giga cooked for being really fucking weird. My honest take. My genuine honest take. And it was Balenciaga, I fear. I've talked about the history of Balenciaga. I used to love Balenciaga because it's exactly my style. They're very, like, high-end street. And I do like dressing high-end street. And then... yeah, for the BDSM stuff, yes. So I'm kind of, like, adverse to it. Do I think their controversy fits with their, like, design? Yes and no. It really depends. Like their Crocs. Yes. I really like Balenciaga, dude. And then they had to do that weird shit. They were weird. TLDR, for those that do not know, they released a collection and in Balenciaga where they highlighted a lot of BDSM aspects. You know, a lot of... in their campaign shoots. In their campaign photo shoot. There's a lot of, like, you know, bondage, right? Like cuffs, blindfold, bondage toys. The big issue is they also portrayed minors in them. That was a big thing, no shit. Because people are like, now slow down there, bud. Let's slow the fuck down. When was this? 2020? Yeah, no. Like, it was... So ever since then, I literally have no brands that I like. Brother! Ever since then, I just... there's nothing. I talk a lot about fashion. I'm passionate about it. But do I think spending your money on a bag that's $3,000, on a top that's like, it can rack up to $18,000, is that worth it? No. I think it's kind of fucking ridiculous. Nowadays, the wealth people look for aesthetically is silent wealth, right? They even talked about in Devil Wears Prada, which is true. I don't think it's worth it unless you are already like giga rich. For what, dude? I have seen so many people that wear branded clothes and there is just no taste in it. Like, they do not have taste. They do not have style. And it looks kind of tacky. And most of the non-tacky wear are so fucking... It's either super expensive or you can literally buy them online for $2. So would I rather go buy an outfit that no one's gonna know is from the super expensive brand or from Shopee? I don't know. I'm not the biggest consumer. I'm into the world, but I am not a consumer. Maybe it's because I also realized how ridiculous it was. The more you get into the fashion industry, the more you realize you're like, I am not paying that much money for this quality. People have been skimming. Like, I've noticed a lot of brands would skim on the creation of their work. Like, semi-lined suits? Really? For the price of a fully lined suit? Get out of here. Do not even dare. Like, that is so nasty and gross. So, I'm not the biggest fan. Looks-wise... Ooh, Issey Miyake. I would never wear it, but Issey Miyake hands down. Will never beat. Issey Miyake does pleats please. It's basically like a whole thing. All they do is work on pleats, work on silhouettes, layering. They layer and layer. I'm talking 6 layers of outfit looking like one cohesive work. Hands down. Will I ever wear it? No. It is built for people who are tall and slim. And I am short. So, if I wear that, I look like I'm about to drown in the clothes I wear. Non-medical fashion work just seems to be its very own world. It is. I will say that it's very shallow. I don't mean to be judgy though. I think to each their own. But for me, I do think a lot of high brand fashion nowadays feel very shallow. The only purchases that I will always understand comes down to accessories. I'm talking bags. Because a lot of accessories can be counted as investments. I have talked about this before. Hermes, Chanel Classics, if not talking bags and watches, Rolex, Cartier, they go up in price over time because they work with fine metals and they are limited. So in like 10 years, you can sell them for higher the price that you originally bought them from because they follow the economy. Fun fact. So that's the only time I would be like, okay, I understand. The minus is you have to keep them in the best condition. Like, that's why people are very careful about it. So you can resell it. That's an actual job. Like, reselling classic goods are a job. And it's sustainable. That's the only time I'm like, worth the price. Quote unquote, worth the price, you know? But like, fucking t-shirts, bro? Hell no. Remember the Hype Beast era, chat? Everyone was just wearing Kenzo, Supreme, Bape. I sat there and I went, very right. Like, oh, but you don't get it. Bape makes their t-shirt different. It's a tube. The way Bape makes their t-shirt is they create the bodies as like a 3D knitted and it's a tube. That's it. They don't have side seams. That's the only thing you don't even know. Like, I've spoken to people about, they're like, no, Bape t-shirts are different from normal t-shirts because they're Bapes. And I'm like, go on, why is it different? And they're like, because it's Bape. And I'm like, no, dumb bitch. It's because they removed the side seam because they 3D knitted it. That's it. It doesn't even look good on you. It doesn't look good on like a majority of people. Like, don't even lie, dude. Yeah, it's sustainable because instead of cutting fabric and wasting it, they just create the whole thing in one go. I hate to break it to you, bro, but there are so many better sustainable clothing out there, okay? I don't know how sustainable this really could be. Yeah, it's basically like a sock. They made it into a sock. And like, I remember talking to my friends because I don't talk about fashion unless I'm on stream, literally. Because usually people hate it when I talk about it, or to my fashion friends. Then we yap about it. But then it becomes like a documentary talk, you know? Like, you guys are literally the only people I can talk about it to being like, I'm actually interested in this, and like, blah, blah. Like, with excitement. Is I'm gonna be real, if I do this IRL, people usually get like tuned out and they're not interested. And I get it, so I avoid talking about it. The only time I've ever gone in depth was because one of my friends was like, oh, Michi, you don't understand anything about fashion. I'm like, that? Now don't touch that button because I don't yap because I don't want to bore you. But I will yap if you make me. They're like, you don't understand anything. Like, Bape and like all these hype trends, it's not because of the logo. It's because of the it's because of the skill. Guys, you know how hard it is to like spend $64,000 on a 3D printing fabric machine and fabric print a tube? It takes a lot of skill to click upload. Like, fuck you. No, it doesn't. It's a print. You get a printer. No one is sitting there like hand stitching this. No, bitch, you printed that shit. Relax. I'm not saying like hype beast clothing was bad. It was that famous because one, the designer does have a background in designing, but it's because they know how to market. You are literally a product of a market. That's it. When you say skill, is it really skill? Not really. It's just marketing. It doesn't make it bad. But when I say skill, I mean skill. Like, I'm talking, I want my shit hand-stitched seam by seam, fold by fold. I want a guy sitting there spending like 3 weeks hand-stitching one top. That is what I call dedication. Fucking clicking print is not dedication. Sheen quality clothes. I will say that some hype beast actually does make better quality clothes than others. Without mentioning who. Enzo.
I've seen you be a girl failure for so long I find it hard to believe there is a field you have expertise in.
Sadly, I have dedicated like 1/4, 1/5, what, even longer of my life.
I still hope to see you do that one VTuber outfit idea you had a while back.
Ooh.
So yes, we enjoy you talking about fashion.
Man, time about clothes. How is your situation with the suit fitting? I have my fitting next week, I think. I hope that it's fine. They were being a little silly because they were like, you're a woman and the things you ask are for men. And I'm over there like, I didn't ask, bitch. So that was a little silly, but hopefully the second one's the best. I'll keep you updated about it. I'm kind of excited about it still. I don't care how much effort goes into making it. I want it to last and have good quality. I will say there was a time Kenzo sold his brand to this other fucking guy. And that's when Kenzo started becoming like more hype beastie. And it was so ass. Kenzo was so ass. Kenzo
Just FYI, Michi, it's when you
Mm.
talk about fashion and design so passionately, it's genuinely both interesting and awesome to hear about.
Well, thanks for listening to me ramble about it. I know that sometimes it gets a little annoying because I'm like, I sound so annoying about it. But I do sadly, I got invested into this way too early, bro. I was like, shit, you can't, I need to stop myself. No, but, and then I talk. And I can't stop. No, dude, I genuinely, every time I'm like, some hype beast brands are better than the other. You know, some hype beast brands produce their shit very badly. I'm not gonna mention what brand. Kenzo! Who said that? No, dude, I had the great opportunity of seeing a Kenzo shirt in person one time. Oh!
It's not annoying. You know how you like listening to people who are passionate about something?
Oh, I'm glad you like. I'm glad you listen, man. Yippee. Me with OG. Dude, I will say this. If you're wearing Kenzo and you have body odor and you are not like drenching yourself in scents, you will stink in 4 hours. With the amount of disgusting polyester they put on their goddamn t-shirt that they put more polyester to print shit on. Fully printed, mind you. It's disgusting. I touched it and went, ooh. It was like, oh, a Kenzo t-shirt. Let me see what the hype is about. Touched it once, never touch it again. Literally had an allergic reaction to that. That was horrifying. I'm like, you are selling this for $1,350? You are selling plastic for $1,350. At least Bape gives you full cotton. At least. Like cotton with slight. Like I'm talking a little. Just for the stretchability of it. But not like full on. Like, bitch, this is almost dry fit. brother, there are some fabrics. Polyester is polyester, right? There's some fabrics that will, if you have body odor, it will make it worse. Because cotton is breathable. Polyester isn't. So all your stank, all your sweat from all the day, like the heat of the day, your activities, it is gonna fester in there. Like you are but a containment of bacteria throughout the day. And you will stank even more because the stank accumulates. You want to avoid that. Especially like dry fit. If you have this is to help you technically, but more forward. If your body odor is more to the pungent, like not bitter, because there's different types of body odor. If your body odor is pungent and not too bitter, avoid dry fit, avoid anything polyester, avoid anything fake leather, even real leather, dare I say, do not try. Try to get something breathable. It's not even for the stench. It's also for your skin, especially if you sweat a lot. You do not want to have anything plastic touching your skin, rubbing as you're sweating. You're going to give yourself a rash. Actually, like anything more than 5 hours, you are going to rash. Same thing if you have like thicker thighs. Do not get skinny fit, like skin tight pants. Denim specifically. Jeans. If it's like skin tight and you got like big thighs, you are going to give yourself a thigh rash. Not force yourself to do this. You don't want to go down that route. If your body is more like, your body odor is more bitter, or like people say salty, but like it's kind of like bittery and not like not pungent, but like, ooh, I can kind of smell something. I would definitely avoid anything that is fake leather. If you like leather, then cow leather is probably one of the best. Breathable is always the way to go. You don't have to worry too much. Avoid mesh. Actually, anything mesh is not gonna do good for you, because then it will actually make you smell worse. Really nice. I have a hard time controlling my temperature, so thank you for giving recommendations on what to get. When you see the fabric, right? When you buy clothes, there's a tag and there's a percentage in polyester and cotton. You might, if you sweat a lot and you have body odor, you don't have to admit who you are. This is just a shout out. Bamboo cotton you will like. Especially if you sweat, right? Bamboo cotton is better than normal cotton. Normal cotton is hot and thick. You don't want to aim for 100% cotton too, because it's itchy and uncomfortable. So a lot of cotton, it's very normal to have polyester, polystyrene, satin. Some bougie ones do. They kind of slap that in. Bamboo cotton, so good. So good. Some people call it tencel too. So good. How about linen? Only if it's real linen. Some of these days, people say this is linen, but it's only 20% linen, 80% polyester. Avoid that. Anything polyester, avoid it. Bamboo cotton will save your ass. It will feel good. You will feel less hot. Your body odor is not going to be as pungent because it's very breathable, very light, very nice. And nowadays, it's everywhere. So 100%, I do kind of recommend it. Does 100% cotton smell or trap odor? 100% cotton? First, I don't think that exists, because 100% cotton is a bag, like a sack bag. You know, like the bags you put grains of rice in? It's one of those. So like 100% cotton is very, very rough and like thick. It's kind of like a sheet almost. So people usually mix it with polyester. You just don't want the polyester to be more than 45%. Realistically. Give me 100%. Like, you don't want it to be more than 45%. Aim for something lower. Bamboo is always the best. I will always recommend bamboo. Or, again, pungent, avoid plastic. Bitter, avoid mesh. Imagine it kind of like that. Yeah, bamboo is so good. People even use bamboo for like bed sheets, underwear even. Linen is good. Only if it's real linen. Like, I'm talking, it is actually majority linen. Linen is also very good. Just not linen blend. I've seen companies nowadays being like, oh, this is linen. No, it's not. It's like, that's polyester with like 10% linen, bro. It's me being like, guys, trust. This is a full meal. And it's basically water with one dot of a food. It's like milk, a bowl of water with like one little cereal piece. It's like, bitch, That's water. That's contaminated water, is what you're saying. Yeah, linen is very fragile. Same with satin, silk even. Ooh, silk is good. Very expensive. I don't think you would actually want to spend that much on silk because you have to be very careful with maintaining it too. So it's kind of like a hassle. But silk is good. Satin, I don't know. It depends. I don't quite like it. I don't like the texture of it, but that's because I'm a little weird. Yeah, it's bamboo cotton is synthetic, but weirdly enough, it is better. It's usually more breathable, like thinner. When I say breathable, I mean thinner. So if you live in the winter, unless you like the cold, I might not recommend it as much because it's very cold. I like it because I live in fuck-ass Indonesia that is humid as shit. So bamboo cotton saves lives over here. But if you're living in like, it's snowing, and you choose to wear that, you hate yourself. Actually, I will say this. This is crazy that I've kind of figured out recently. And it doesn't matter if you get hot because it will not affect you. Y'all know Uniqlo, right? This is for body odor and heat. Heat management. Well, it's more heat management, but it also helps with body odor. I'm gonna give you a little hack. Go to Uniqlo, buy heat tech. Not the ultra heat, like the normal heat, buy heat tech. That is exactly like it's supposed to be tight on your body. Because heat tech isn't going to, like, heat tech doesn't mean you are going to become warmer. Heat tech, the fabric, is supposed to regulate your temperature. So if your body is hotter than the outside world, they will kind of try and maintain, basically they maintain your body. It also works the other way around, as in it cools you down. Low key, it's weird. Have I ever tried it personally? Yes. Does it work? Yes. Not the ultra, the normal one. If you get hot and the outside world is too cold, it would regulate your temperature to make it colder. If you are hot and the outside... Wait, how to explain it? Wait, what? No. Either way, it regulates your temperature. It keeps your temperature at a specific pace. I don't know how to word it. But I recently did research on it. I was like, wait. The Aerism stuff? The Aerism is extra cooling. I'm talking the normal heat tech. Like the ones people usually buy for winter. It's good. And it also does not trap body odor. You smell good. But take it with a grain of salt. Because I've never personally tried it. I tried it once, but to be fair, I am very cold. So like, is it working or am I just easily cold? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But one of my friends did try it recently and swore that it worked. So I don't know. Feel free to try it if you want. Apparently, according to them, heat tech cools you down too. And also helps with body odor. That's a little hack if you guys ever get curious. No, Aerism is good. I have the Uniqlo Aerism underwear. It was so weird, but I have it as undies. Super TMI because I don't like the feeling of it being stuffy. So I have it. And it also works. So, yeah. Kind of funny, actually. Feel free to try it out. Maybe it'll work for you. Aga. I'm not the biggest fan because they don't have plus sized. I think they go up to double XL now. But I'm not too sure because I remember I went to Uniqlo in America. The sizes are very different. Like, if I go to Uniqlo Japan versus Uniqlo America, the sizes are so different. America is definitely bigger. So, I don't know. Double... Oh, you
Michi,
like 4XL.
what is more important,
true.
if someone looks good or if someone smells good?
That's depending on you, dude. That is depending on you. I personally like smell more than looks, I think. But that's a personal thing, you know? Give me my 10XL so I look like a 10 right now. Oh, hell yeah. I kind of like smell more because I think it's not hard to dress clean. Like, you don't have to dress good. You just have to dress intentional. Whatever intention that may be. And that's not hard to do because intention is, there's a lot. Smell though, ooh. If you smell bad, that's its own thing. It's not always hygiene. I know a lot of people that are very hygienic. They are just cursed to have body odor, like very strong and stubborn body odor. They shower every day, all the time. They just don't smell good naturally. So it's not about hygiene either. That's why it's very important. I do not have body odor. Like my body odors, I smell stuffy, but never like pungent, you know? But I also heard that it's a genetic thing. Like in my family, love my brother, but the smelliest bitch is my brother. My brother stank. But like my mom, no odor. My dad, very little. My brother stank though. God damn, rest in peace, that dude. But he's always been very like aware. And to be fair, I raised this guy, right? Like I taught my brother to like wear perfumes and like how to balance his tones ever since he was in like middle school. Like the moment that bitch even like saw a glimpse of puberty, I went, wear this, wear this, wear this, use this in the morning, use this at night, use it, spray this, spray that. Boom. So naturally, Loki, he stank, but he never stank. Like no one ever noticed that he stank unless you live with this guy. Then you know, because like sometimes he do be stanking a little bit. But I've always been very hyper specific about body smell. What do you mean balanced tones? You're gonna get me into attention! Stop manipulating me! Stop. Do you actually want to know? I'll do my best to TLDR this for you. Body smell time. Well, no, this is what I tell my brother. So, did you know that there are actually supplements that you can take to change your sweat to smell into different things? Like, you can take medicine, like swallow medicine, right? And it'll make your sweat smells like flowers. When I say flowers, I'm seriously roses. You can get roses, you can get jasmine. There's different smells and scents. Because by the end of the day, your body sweat comes from the sweat, like the little sweat glands you got going on, right? Yeah, no, it's in Japan. So basically, what you eat affects how you smell. When I say there is your tones, you know in perfume, it's very common to have 3 tones, right? There's the big, like the one you instantly smell. The second one accompanies the first smell. The third one is once it all fades, that is the smell you get, you know? So every perfume, yeah, they have 3 nodes. The last node is like once it all fades, you can kind of smell it only a little bit. But once everything is gone after like a couple hours,
Michi,
it kind of
the reason
scents
I
it.
watch you is this tangential-based entertainment learning and personality.
Man! But yeah, the diet is important. But if you're not looking to change your diet, yeah, okay. When you use perfume, find the hot parts of your body because that's where your smell comes from. The back of your ear, the sides of your neck, your wrists, right? Between your thighs, armpit, obviously. Never rub. Never dab, never rub. Let it air dry. That's number 1. Because if you rub or dab, it kind of changes it. Your third tone is basically like, once it all fades away, that's what you smell. So if, what's the pin? What the fuck? You're what you eat, chat. That's why Michi doesn't smell. Okay, fuck you, bitch. You think you're so fucking creative? Hey, first of all, that's not true. I am very hyper specific about what I eat. But that's not really for the smell. Either way, if you have really bad body odor, like obviously bad body odor, if you have sensitive skin and you sweat a lot, I actually do not recommend some brands of deodorant because some brands of deodorant makes you smell worse. Like once it's all gone, and I mean it will be gone in 2.5 hours, you smell worse than you normally do. I don't know if you'll ever notice it because you are blocking your sweat glands. My recommendation is you buy a eau de parfum, an EDT. What? EDT has higher alcohol, right? So it lasts longer. You get 2 types. The first one is how you want to smell like. The second one is to balance your personal body odor. Or if you don't want it too intense, there's also body mist. That's a little softer. It's mostly water, right? So body mist, no, EDP. Sorry, not EDT. EDP. It's basically perfume. EDT is eau de toilette, which is less intense, I think. But I use EDP. There's EDP, EDT. There's also body mist. There's other stuff too. I am a full-on just wing the alcohol. Like I max the alcohol. But basically you can, you can Google it. Some are more intense than the other. Like scent wise, it lasts for longer. That's why body mist only lasts for like an hour or two. Perfumes can last up to 8, right? It depends on what you like. Find a scent that balances you. Like if you smell bitter, or let's say you smell acidic. This is so specific. But if let's say you smell acidic, like sour acidic, get something fresh and citrusy. Like it's in the same bar. It's both acidic, but one is fresh and the other isn't. You get that. So once the perfume scent fades, right, it actually makes you smell like nothing. That's the goal. Like the goal isn't to make you smell good. The goal is to make you smell like nothing by the end of the day. Because that is better than smelling bad. Guys, I don't know how I smell like. Group sniff. Guys, huddle up. Group sniff. I think you smell like like I know it. It's there in the back of my mind. Well, that's the sucky part. You just have to figure it out yourself. There are some people. Oh, dude, hot onion smell. Wait, I would actually recommend. This is weird. This is weird. Let me see if I can find it. More masculine scents. This will suck, but you sometimes, if you want to smell good, you can't find a perfume that will a scent you like. It's a scent that will fit you, right? Ralph Lauren Blue. Anything masculine like that, you know what I'm saying? That is, I would say, it's like the more easy to access. Let me see if I can find exactly which one I'm talking about. It's a very, let me see. There's Aqua. I would recommend that too. Not scents like Chanel. Chanel is very floral and a little sweet. You want to avoid anything sweet. If you have like that fucking grilled onion kind of smell, you know. Yeah, Acqua di Gio. That is the most classic, bro. And this is not as like a main scent. You layer it. You get 2 perfumes. Get the other one to kind of use after you use this one. Acqua di Gio, Ralph Lauren Blue, Ralph Lauren 4 Men Black. If you like something more musky, there's also Ralph's Club, but ooh, Chanel number 5 is usually made for people that have no sense. I'm gonna be so dead honest. Like, it smells like oil. 2 perfumes, that's the sucky part. If you really wanna like... I can't find a fucking stupid picture. Acqua di Gio is very popular. It's Armani. It's very popular in men. It has like that chung smell, you know? But it works. If you have like garlic, oniony smell. This... I will say I am kind of biased against this because for the longest time, my dad really liked this smell. Or smells like this perfume. So any smell with this scent reminds me of my dad. It doesn't even have to be this one. It just reminds me of my dad. And I kind of low-key hated that. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see if I can find this Ralph Lauren one that I'm talking about. Ralph Lauren did one that it's orange. It has like a citrus flavor. It also has sage in it. I still remember. So it kind of reminds you of like the ocean. Here, this is the one I would actually mostly recommend. If you have like that onion kind of stinging smell, you know, like a slight like kind of smells like savory stingy, you know? This one, Ralph Lauren Blue. Their scent nodes, they have sage, they have citrus, they have orange. So it kind of balances the acidic smell you have. And once it fades away, your body odor's stinging sensation, this is so weird, but it's low-key kind of true. The stinging sensation will kind of feel even intentional. And it doesn't smell bad. You just smell like you're using soap. So this one. Or if you like something more strong and not as citrusy, not as soft, like this after smell will be like soap. Acqua di Gio after smell will kind of smell like hair product. Bulgari. Yes. No, that was good too. Hold on. Bulgari. Aqua. I will say though, this low-key, the Atlantic man, right? I will say, some guys, if the issue with this one that I have is this one is lemon. The one I just showed you, Polo, is orange. This has a lemony scent. So it's also very acidic, very good. If I'm not wrong, one of their nodes is amberwood. Like, the base is amberwood. So once everything fades away, you kind of smell like, you know how a sauna smells like when you turn it off? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you go into a sauna and it's kind of like this wet wood smell, that's how it smells after a while. So if you have like a very stinging, pungent scent, you might actually risk the smell of like very wet wood. Like, not in the best way. But if that's something you like, it also hides it. Because they have lemon nodes. Like, the top node is lemon. So, yeah, you do kind of smell like a damp forest. But not in the morning. Like, I'm talking damp forest in the middle of the day. And, like, I know an animal has been here type smell. It's like, oh, this is definitely a forest. An inhabited wet forest. You know? So, you kind of run the risk of smelling like that. Here's a little hack. If you want to know how to know the smell you like, go into a perfume shop, ask for a tester, right? Spray it on your wrist. Do not touch it. Do not dab it. Do not like swing it around. Ask it to spray on your wrist and be like, all right, give me time to think about it. Wait for a couple of hours and smell it again. If that smell, you're like, wait, I don't, like, it actually doesn't smell, like, you don't really smell it, but you kind of want to aim for like a fresh smell. You have to wait. Like, you don't just buy it instantly, you know? You wait for like 4 hours or 6 hours. You can go home, bitch. Like, you can buy it tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can go buy it tomorrow. Do not rush this because a perfume is not cheap. So, do whatever you want. When you smell it, you want to smell clean. Like, just out of the shower after 6.5 hours. That's when you know it works on your skin. Like, that works with your body odor. Something like that. Or if you want to fuck around, find out, then just buy it instantly and then see if you like it or not. If you don't, then buy a new one. That's another option. I take days to buy my perfume. I like a very specific way. I like to smell a specific way. So I always spend like 2 days to buy a perfume. Or you can go back and spray it for free.
What about the ones that make you smell like a library or other very specific smells?
Margiela Replica? That's my best one. If you want to smell like a library, I'm sad to say Margiela actually released a perfume back then called Whispers in the Library that they discontinued. But I digress. So, like, it's okay, guys. It's fine that they discontinued it, I suppose. But if you do like memories tied to scents, Replica is really good. The only thing I will say is you have to know your scent well before you get Replica. What about the smell of rain? You are so... They have a perfume called Rainy Day that you will never believe this. Smells like the rain. I'm not even sponsored. Boom. I don't think this one's discontinued. Actually, I think this one's still ongoing. So, no, Replica... The good thing, Replica is my favorite brand. Literally favorite perfume brand. The only minus is their scents are so strong. If you don't know yourself well enough, you will literally make yourself smell worse. Because like your body and the scent do not correlate good. After a couple of years, you will, a couple of hours in that day, you actually tend to smell bad if you don't know how to mix and match it. That's the only minus. Because Replica is those kind of brands that duplicate a memory and a sensation. So their scents are kind of really enhanced, you know? I use Flower Garden, I think. How do you smell worse? The base node contradicts your body smell, which then kind of make your body smell pop out more obviously. That's how. I think Market. Sorry, mine is Flower Market. This is the perfume I used. One of my favorites, and it works with my body scent very well. It's flowers. It's literally just smelling like flowers. Ta-da! Flower market. I smell like you are walking in a flower market. I like it a lot. Things to hide cigarette smell. Fully no. That you're giga cooked. Like, you will always smell it a little bit. But if you want to kind of, you know, I don't know, buffer out the scent on fabric, coffee, vanilla. Actually, nah, not even coffee. Kinda. Yeah, no. Coffee, vanilla,
I want to smell
mocha
like
coffee,
fuckboy.
I guess.
Teach me how to smell like fuckboy, please.
I hate to say it, but Armani Gio. I'm sorry. That's my take. My take. Or that one fucking stupid ass golden perfume. Who the fuck released it? Oh. It's like the stupid fucking... No way you joke. Versace Eros! The fact that you know! Yes! No, wait. Versace Eros. ... How did you know so fast? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do we have a fuckboy amidst us today? Nah, bitch. This? Oh, brother. A stupid ass, bright ass, gold ass, stupid ass perfume. Versace Eros. Versace's so nice though. 0 brain cells needed. Yeah, no, this is the most fuckboying. This is so fuckboy. This. Armani. And... if I speak, I'm in trouble. And oh, the blue one. Anything. If it's fucking Versace Eros, bro, you're done. You're actually fucking done. Ugh, there's another one, but I can't put my finger out. It's also gold. It is gold, but it's like, it has some browns on it. It smells... There's a little bit of cinnamon, a little bit amberwood, a little bit of cedarwood. Oh. Don't even. Okay, to be fair, I'm just gonna say it, bro. I think... I can't even pronounce Sauvage Dior. The fucking... Like the dark blue one, right? The big dark blue bottle. Okay, I wouldn't say that's fuckboy. I wouldn't say that's fuckboy. I'm gonna be real with you. I wouldn't say this is fuckboy. So vague. I'm trying to find the perfume. Perfume. I'll just Google it and I know I can find it. There. Early. Early? No? Now has it died from irrelevancy? Boom. Check DM. Oh, sorry. That's my PC. My bad. Okay, Yusan. At somebody. Not my take. Not my take. Fucking... Listen, do I think Penhaligoons is bad? Oh, come on. Come on. They are good, though. You're a fuckboy, though, Yusan. Low-key, Yusan kinda... So this is the Penhaligoon series. They have a fuck ton of them. They literally all smell like if I'm an Alpha is a perfume. I'm not even kidding. Like, if you smell any one of this, it literally has the vibe of the... I'm the alpha, I'm the leader, I'm the one to trust. It's that. Chat, I never saw her earring perfume. I never sent her my earring perfume. What's my earring perfume? Oh my god, wait. Fuckboy scent that I dare not speak of. Anything Zara. I said it! I said it, bitch! Anything Zara. Especially Zara men. If the bottle is fucking thick and like dark, nah. Cut. Oh, wearing perfume? Because I'm shy. Girl, are you crazy? Zara has... Zara Men. Zara Men perfume is so fuckboy. Dead ass. Zed's ass. Absolutely not. At that, I think in Thailand, I was wearing Gucci Bloom. Recently, I pivot to a new one. I am currently using finally Replica because someone gifted Replica and they got me Flower Market and I love it. No, Zara cities are awesome. Done by Joe. Okay, Joe. If I speak. Okay. Joe Malone and Diptyque. I wouldn't say they're fuckboy. I would not say they're fuckboy. I mean, I know your taste since you mentioned Bulgari perfume. Bulgari for men. Okay, I'm trying to... It's for neutral. I like flower. I love flowers. And something... Not sweet, but I like things fresh. Kind of like I just opened my window in the morning. That's the kind of scent I love. Ralph. Ooh, yes. Ralph. Yeah, like the polo one, no? Or like Ralph Lauren. Why is pronouncing their name so hard? Fresh So the Rain. Not as that, not leaf fresh. I'm saying flower fresh. I would say Joe Malone and Diptyque. If I speak, I'm in trouble. But like, Loki, you're not a fuckboy. Because like, you don't have to be a boy. Because it's kind of, it's very neutral, I'd say. The scent is very neutral. Like, you're not a fuckboy, you're just a fuck, dude. You're kind of a fuck. Like, however, I do have a soft spot for a very specific scent from Diptyque that has the smell of acorns. They have like an acorny smell and it's kind of nice. But like, if I smelled that on a person, I'd be like, oh, I see what you are. Will I judge you off the bat? No. Would I like silently remember it? Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of hyper specific with scent. Joe Malone is recommended for layering with other perfumes. That is true. That's why if people use Joe Malone and only Joe Malone, kind of something. Yeah, I was telling chat that you need to layer perfume and chat doesn't know. Like, I don't think chat kind of knew about it. But the idea is you get the first perfume you spray is supposed to balance your scent. The second perfume is supposed to enhance it. So
Check
if you ever
DM
want to, obviously, it's up to you. Sometimes one perfume is all you need. These are the two I use. Valar just said, I feel personally attacked because these are the two I use. And they sent me Diptyque and Joe Malone. Valar, buddy. 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 All the single ladies are looking at you right now. All the single ladies are smelling you from afar. Your pheromones are attracting the single ladies. Oh, guys. Group sniff. Oh, buddy. Oh, tush, tush, tush. Do you feel like a wolf yet? Okay, Loki Penhaligoon is very... It's very like, I want to smell like a... I want to smell like an alpha. Oh, that is kind of Penhaligoon. Loki. Oh, you use Fahrenheit Dior gray. Okay, Loki, I like Dior. Look. I kind of like Dior. I have a soft spot for Dior. Dior, though, especially female Dior. And I say this because I also wear Dior. It's very mature. Like, a lot of Dior smells very mature. Even their most playful scent, it doesn't even smell very playful. If you like playful scents, weirdly enough, Kenzo. I kind of like it as like a layer, yeah? As like the base. Kenzo has a very nice playful scent. It's very soft and light. Kind of smells like air. Like if air had a good smell. People, I swear to God, people that wear Joe Malone or Dior. Not Dior, Diptyque or Joe Malone. Ooh. Your living room. You got one of those fucking scent sticks, don't ya? Your living room has like that scent stick that you forgot to refill. I'm already dead! They got the giant candle that you never light. Oh, you got that stick you never refilled the oil of. Oh, no. Because usually, remember that time where everyone bought the fucking Joe Malone room freshener? And it's just a fucking... damn, call that blame the wife. Live! Guys, breathe! No, everyone spent like fucking what, $45 on a room smeller, and then they realized that it only smells for like 5 centimeters around you. Yeah, because they realize it's literally a bar of soap. You are hanging a bar of soap. You really think it's gonna cover like your whole house? Nobody. It's gonna cover your corner. It's a bar of soap. Oh, and then you buy one for your car. Now that works. The car one works. But oh, you make me laugh. So my friend, oh my god, someone said your friend said you smell like sunscreen. There is a baby perfume, the Me Too baby perfume. Like you smell like baby powder. If you ever want to smell like baby powder. Weirdly enough, some body scent works well if your base is baby powder. I don't like it on me, but I like the smell. Baby powder on me literally smells so damn bad. I tried. Holy shit, I tried. That is one of the only scents that enhances my body scent so bad. White musk works. Like white musk works on me, but baby powder, I don't know why. It makes me smell like I just pissed myself. You just sent me flying to the corner. Go on, Valar. What is it? Valar said, girl, check DM again, and they sent me a picture of their fucking stick diffuser. Go on then, buddy. Oh, buddy. It's okay. That's why I think scent is very important. Because low-key, I personally judge people more with the scent they choose. Not judge as in a bad way, but I feel like your taste in how you smell kind of tells a story about you. You know? I like to smell fresh and light and kind of like floral, a little playful, because I want to not come off as serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to smell like someone that knows what the fuck they're doing and goes like, yes, I am here to like, you know, like I'm cool. No, I want to smell like I just frolicked in the fucking field 3 minutes ago before I talk to you. Like, do not be serious with me. Like, be relaxed. We're chilling. We're relaxed. I'm judging you though. You son, I swear to God, if I utter a single word about you. No, actually, Yusan is really good with scents. Yusan smells like what you think Yusan smells like. That is the best way to describe it. Yusan smells exactly like how you think Yusan smells like. I feel like people like me, like you can't really tell what kind of scent I like unless I say it. I like to smell like flowers and grass because I want to be approachable, because I have a hard time being approachable. So, really? Yusan smells like dependable. If you want to know my scent, get my perfume from my webs. That is, did you know Yusan? You know what? Damn, shill yourself, bitch. Damn. Did you know Yusan has a perfume? That is true. Go check out Yusan's website and get their perfume. Exactly. Yusan smells exactly like that. Literally like 1-to-1, guys. I'm serious. Like, wow, that is how Yusan smells like. Also, my favorite thing is Yusan's like, I've never seen you wear perfume. Remember when we're hanging out and we're about to head out and I'm like, Yusan, I'm gonna be real with you. My perfume smell faded and I got upset and then I used yours. Actually, did I ask you? Yusan, I used your perfume. Oops, now that I think about it, I don't think I ever actually asked Yusan if I was okay. Oh. My top... No. I don't think so. No. The one that smells really nice. At that time, okay, I only used a little bit of perfume because I didn't think we'd be out for that long. And then, like, we ended up not going out for so long, you know? And then the scent already faded away and it bothered me. I was like, ugh, I smell like nothing and I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm just gonna borrow your perfume. Like, It's easier to ask for forgiveness. And then I proceed to waste half the bottle. And I go, can I have a little bit? Thank you. Dude, if anyone did that to my perfume, I think I'd kill them. I think I would literally fucking kill them. Wait, I think... Let me message you. Oh. Yusan sent a picture in case chat wants to know. Here you go, chat. This is what Yusan smells like. And I'm telling you, it smells like what you think Yusan smells like. It is the Tom Ford Black Orchid. I wish for a scent sample, please. Yoink! Oh. Yusan, literally, how Yusan smells like is the exact opposite of what I like to smell like. I don't like smelling mature at all. I just doesn't fit my vibe. You know, like I don't wanna smell that makes me look like I'm like, oh, I'm about to go into a very fancy dinner. Or I'm about to grab lunch with high-ranking executives. Like, damn, bitch. No, I want to smell like I'm about to go on a picnic. Or I was talking to Barry B. Benson 2 seconds ago. Like, that's what I want to smell like, you know? I want to smell like I'm like, oh, let me talk to this bee. Like, that. I want to smell like everything is not too serious. And I love that. You don't want to smell like you're 70? Well, yes, guys, because I'm so young. I'm so young and youthful. Do you have DMs from Yusan now? Don't worry about it, guys. Don't. Actually, the only DM I should probably watch. Oh, let me see this. Oh, brother. Don't worry about it. Let me just close Discord. Ah, beautiful. Aha. Nice. It's this. I'll watch this and then I'll end stream because I think I'm gonna be hopping onto like Show stream in a bit. Show wanted me to be on for a little while to like talk about like just to hang out, I guess. So I'm like, cool. I'll eat you guys over.
Yeah.
Yusan is classy just based on their perfume. Bitch don't act classy. Oh, no. Ugh.
Hi, Nya Master. Welcome home, Nya. Nya, cause I'm a cute kitty ooh-woo man. Let me nuzzle your thighs. Nya, nya, nya. Feed me treats. Pat my head. Nya, nya, nya. I am a VTuber. I love to nya. Nya for me. Nya.
Now give me fucking 50 subs! Give me a fucking 50 sub for this! Oh my god!
Moo.
Oh, brother, I'm out.
Hi, Nya Master. Welcome home, Nya.
Oh, fuck, is that looped? Oh, fucking... Y'all, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Bitch, you know, I'm not even gonna... Nah, you know what? Hold on. Hold... Thoughts? I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. I got you. Hold on. I got you. I got you. Ow! That's so fuck-ass stupid bright. God fucking... Fuck you. Here, I'll do this. Alright, 1 second.
tuned into 97.5 The Healing Station. Today we're checking out songs to soothe your soul.
Oh, my mic literally disconnected. I don't know what the hell happened, but I had to disconnect the cable of my mic and reconnect it again. Okay. Well, I hope that helped. Sarah, what the fuck kind of song did you just cue?
Can we ban Sarah?
Sarah? It can't be that bad, girl. It can't be that bad. Please, it can't be this bad. Alright. I love how Mono dropped by just to be like, it wasn't me this time. Mono, you don't have access to the Spotify. You know what's the funniest part? Sometimes Sarah would just queue up these ugly ass, nasty ass fucking songs, right? And then... I did once. Nah, bro. Like, Sarah would cue these godforsakenly fucking badass songs. Okay. Why did this autoplay? You know what? No, fuck you all. You get September. Yeah, you're done. You're done. Don't manipulate me. Don't manipulate me. No, but... Yeah, do you remember? And Sarah would sit here being like, I didn't cue that. Sarah, the only people that can access the Spotify is me and you. We are the only people that can access the Spotify. And it's sure as hell not me. You'll never believe who it... She changed it. She just fucking changed it. Trust me with your Spotify. I trust... Okay,
These are
everyone has
songs you
different
used to
things,
play
it
with
seems.
full pride. Why you getting so upset, Aga?
Because honestly, it was so funny, and then I sent it to Zen, and then afterwards I went, you know what? Now it's done. I have reached the pinnacle of my joke. And now everything else just, it's not as funny anymore. It's just not as funny. I think about it and I'm like, every time I hear a bad song, I think of Zen. And I go, yep, that's gonna be the pinnacle of my joke. Everything else after is just a repeated joke. Not as funny anymore. I have to find the next best thing. I think it was because of the setup. You know what? Like, I have... Like, Ray, for example... Oh, where the hell is Ray? Ray, for example, has access to, like, my Twitch shit. Micah has access to everything. Sarah's access to Spotify. I have different mods have different access to everything. I swear it's not intentional. He's on vacation. He's having fun. Yippee. Ray's touching grass. How dare he? But... basically, different mods have different access to different things. It's not intentional. It's just like, I'm talking to one mod today and they're like, ooh, we should do this. And I'm like, yes. And we do it. And that's it. And I'm like, oh, I just realized not every mod has access to everything and I don't know why. Oh, well. And here I am having no access to anything. You know what? I got you. Here is my full email and password. Go ham. Same feels good. You know what? Honestly, I would just give my stream key to my mod team. Like, if one day I go on a break, which is gonna be soon. Actually, chat, I am going on a mini break for like a week-ish. Like, a couple of days. A week plus a couple of days. Probably next week. I'll just take my stream key and yeet it over to the mod team. There is a chance they won't do anything because they hate you. because they
We
hate
each
you,
have
bro.
different things, so if something goes wrong, we know who to blame. Aga.
What if actually, chat? Would that be a horrible idea, guys? Would it be a horrible idea if I just kind of gave all my mod team my stream key? What could go wrong, Aga? I will smash my own computer. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, actually? Oh my god, one thing I forgot, if I am going on a break. Oh my god, actually, this is a little crazy. Okay, I need your advice because I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea. I want to go on like I'm going on a little break, right? And obviously, someone needs to take care of Greg. And there's this really nice like cat hotel. It's not like you put your cat in a cage. No, dude. It's over the top. It is so fucking over the top. There's this hotel, you can pay for like a VIP room, and the VIP room is a room. Like, it's a fucking room. It's not a cage. I'm talking like a big space with like cat trees and like a little like hole, because it has a window, right? That like it has like a little dent hole that cats can like sit there to look outside of the window. It's over the top, but like that is an option. It has AC in the room.
Get SPA for Greg right now.
No, you think cat butler is a joke? No. You can give them like dietary restrictions. You'll be like, my cat only eats like this thing, and they will prepare the meal for your cat. 24/7 care. I'm talking 24/7 care. Inbuilt vet. Like they kind of have like the vet thing that you can just take him to the vet. Like, they are right next to the vet. They're on the vet. Like 24/7 care. And a room. Like, it's AC'd only for one cat. Right? It has like cat trees and shit. It is so insanely bougie. It must be expensive. It costs this. It cost like a human hotel a night. It's basically like getting a human hotel per night. And I was like, well, I don't know. Low-key, I don't know. And like, the thing that I'm really scared of, okay, kind of scary story, but one of my friends, this is not a cat, she had a dog. She had a husky. And this scared the living shit out of me ever since. But one of my friends went on vacation at one time and then put her husky into a dog hotel. Came back and they informed her, they informed her that her husky died. She was like, what? Like, the husky wasn't old. Like, the husky was peak health, good age, like not old, not too young, not too old, like literally just fine. And Loki, like, she was so distraught, and I was like, how did that even happen? And I'm like scared. Like, I was fucking afraid because like now I don't trust them. You know, like, I don't trust you. Like, if you're gonna put my pet in a fucking stacked up cage. Did they sell the dog? You know what's even worse? This is the worst part. That even I was like, oh my god, that's gross. This place is shut down now. You know how they gave my friends this like the body of her dog to her? They wrapped it in a plastic bag. Like, I'm talking like duct tape wrapped in a plastic bag. She was so fucking distraught. And I was like, ever since then, I'm like, I'm so scared. I'm so fucking... brother, what? That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. I can't have my mom take care of Greg because my mom is allergic to cats. It's so nasty. And like, I can't tell, you know? Like, I can never tell if like this is a good one or a bad one. This one was so over the top bougie. Like, shit. A whole, like, AC room? Now, why would you play this song? What? Sarah? Why would you fucking play this song? Go to hell real soon. It will appear to me as this room. In my boxers. Yeah. In the interweb. On the living dead. I just stopped stimming it. Fuck. On the phone and she touched herself. She touched herself. She touched herself. Called her on the phone and she touched herself. I cry. Oh, it's laugh myself to sleep. I literally just stopped stimming the song recently. Why would you do this to me? Ah, damn. You can do it. You can ban Sarah. We won't undo it until next week. But yeah, chat, I had an idea of... Okay, first question is, do you think I should get this like over-the-top bougie-ass hotel for Greg? Or should I maybe ask one of my friends to take care of Greg while I'm gone? That's also probably safer. Like, having my friends take care of Greg would probably be safer, to be honest. Because I trust them. Right? I'm like, do I just opt in for this? I don't know, because I don't know which one a cat would be more happy about. Should I get like those camera collars and then so I can... Actually, I'm not even gonna lie. I was thinking of getting like a camera that I can just dangle on Greg so that I can see what he's doing at all times. Churro? I was thinking maybe I'll ask one of the girlies. Maybe. I'll ask them if they're free or if anyone's free. Maybe friends are better. Right? Because I heard that if cats get like removed from their house, they get really stressed. You know? Whereas a girly... Bro, I swear to God, I never had an issue with my chair until I asked Kuro to house sit for me. I just want you to know that. I just want you to... I'm not blaming him. Okay, I'm not. All I'm saying is I never had a problem with my chair until this dumbass fucking house sat for me. Abandonment issues with pets. Oh, you know, yesterday Greg laid on me like... he's so cute. Wait, let me see if I can find the video. I'll see if I can maybe crop it and show you. Greg laid on me and then he was doing like, you know, this like he was like making bread. I don't know what it's called. Like his paws went like this. You know? So he was like sleeping and then his hands are like like that. He's making biscuits, right? So he was laying on my waist. He stretched his hands and his hands touched my chin. Like his paws are the length of my waist to my chin. Bro is huge. He is so fucking huge. And he was making biscuits on my chin, right? And the more he does it, I feel like he's getting closer and closer. And after like a couple of minutes, he was making biscuits on my face. Like he just slowly like kept crawling closer to my face. And then he just on my face, he went like this. Sarah, what the fuck is wrong with you? The fucking bazooka. Yeah. Yeah. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom and it sounded like a missile. Who that is? What that was? Oh, that granny? Oh, she died. My favorite part is once this VOD uploads, you just hear that without the background music and people just think I just sang it for no reason. Damn. Anyways, guys. Before fucking Sarah decides to be so fucking stupidly creative, I'm gonna head out now because I need to shower before I have to go on to show. Oh, fripp. What the fuck did you just play, dude? Why are you playing Claire de Lune? Are you alright? What the fuck is wrong with you? I miss her already. All I can think about is all the days we spent together. All the days we could have continued spending days together. but it all got cut short. Is it me? Why couldn't it be me? I should call her, man. Or I can open deadlock. One is easier than the other. That's the fucking vibe you're giving off. VOD watcher, sorry. Fucking Sarah's playing Claire de Lune right now in the background, and I'm just trying to give the cinematic feel. Stop, I just got dumped, bro. Oh. Things will get better. If things don't, then we will get better. They always do, but they never stay the same. No, 7. You see that, Sarah? You kind of fucked up their day. You're kind of mean and evil and cruel like that. You're being really insensitive right now. Guys, drop the Google Docky on Sarah right now. Yeah. I'm ashamed that I kind of know the fucking dance. Not the stupid ass song! Okay, we tolerated gnarly. Pinky up is nasty. The fact that I low-key know that... I know, I'm disgusting, I'm cringe. I'm disgusting and cringe. I'm gonna eat you guys over before Sarah decides to be fucking creative. This dude, bro. Oh, brother. Get this bitch out of here.
BTW, can you check DM after this PLS? Thanks.
No. Okay. Oh. Boom. Pinky up. Oh, fucking stupid ass. But I'll probably be at Show's channel stream for a bit. I'm not really sure for how long, but I'm gonna spend like 20 minutes getting ready first because I need to shower. Michi and DMs. I literally suck. That's why I keep telling people to just DM me. But chat, thanks for hanging out with me today. Dude, we end up yapping for so long. I was like, well, we're not gonna play a game today, so maybe not that long of a stream. I lied. It's almost been 12 hours. My bad. Tomorrow we're playing Witcher or not, I'm deactivating my channel. Literally, I'm not lying. You know I would never lie. If we don't play Witcher 3, I'm deactivating my channel. And either way, I'm so convinced that the funniest thing I can do right now is not go live tomorrow and just delete my channel. Oh, I'm fighting with the demons in my head right now. It could have been hilarious. Oh. But basically, chat, I think Show is trying to do like, I don't know. He's trying to just yap about stuff. And he wants to yap together. So I'll probably be over there for a bit. But chat, don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourselves. Terima kasih ang kasih Michi ni jangan lupa makan, minum, tidur, dan sigasan kan sendiri. Kita ni arigato. And I will see you guys tomorrow at our usual time, which is in like 12 hours and 20 minutes from now. But yeah, Witcher 3! We're gonna relax, get your snacks, and also we're gonna decide on the days we're gonna watch movies together next week. Huzzah, chat! Huzzah! Bye! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, Sarah.